It's the Friday.
No. I don't think it comes out like that when it's Friday.
No. It's not all Eeyore. Today's the happy day.
Right.
All right. So
today's it's a Friday.
I'm sorry.
Maybe something like that, right, Fester?
So the only days that qualify are it's a Monday.
Something like that.
It's a Tuesday. It's a Wednesday.
And Thursday would be like, one more day to go.
I mean, even starting
All right, you're right. I'm wrong. So it's Friday.
Yeah.
It's Friday.
Thursday's the happy day. Wednesday, it's cheering up a little bit.
Yeah.
2 more alarm clocks till Friday. And I'm like, oh my God. You say that to people?
Without naming names, a very lovely, nice employee here at the radio complex. If you run into them in the hall on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, apparently, and you say, hey, how's it going? It's like, it's a Tuesday, So.
It makes me not want to engage.
Yeah.
I mean, I and people think I grunt talk now.
Oh, no.
He grunted at me because if I say, how are you? Oh, it's a Tuesday.
Let's say I was out shopping.
Oh
What if I was out shopping on Saturday,
right?
And I ran into them at Target or Walmart?
They might be completely bonkers on a Saturday.
What if? And hey, how's it going?
It's Saturday!
Or what if it were Sunday? And I say, hey, how's it going? Does it get labored again because Sunday means it's back to work on Monday?
The Sunday scaries.
I think.
Oh, that's right. Thank you. That you're correct.
It might be the Monday scaries, but it happens on Sunday.
We've talked about the Sunday scaries. That's right. People getting all scared about going back to work, or getting all odging it up good or, apprehensive. Oh, man, the weekend's coming to a close. The late, like, Sunday afternoon feeling that you get.
That's a good point.
The Sunday scaries, yeah.
It depends on what time on Sunday.
So if I ran into her at, like, 10 a.m. Sunday morning at Target, it would be different than maybe 5:30 p.m. on Sunday.
That's when Sunday turns to Monday Eve.
Hey, did everyone did everyone get the text from Bailey, the intern, yesterday?
No.
You didn't get the text?
She didn't text me.
I
hold on a minute.
received it.
No, I think you did get it.
I did?
Oh, no. It's just Fester and me. You're not in the group. Yeah, I'm looking at just two bubbles. Yeah, just two bubbles.
I'm going to have to speak to her about that.
What time did she send it?
I got this at, looks like 21:42. So that was 9:42 p.m. last night. And I sent her a text. Hey, we got to call you this morning. So Bailey, the intern, sends a text kind of later last night. Chimney guy is coming back tomorrow. The chimney that I originally heard noises in. Well, how many chimneys are there in your place?
Because she has like two fireplaces.
Okay.
Places I think that are sort of connected as she was describing it. They have split fireplaces. So
sometimes like a bedroom will border a living room.
Right.
And they'll share a...
Something like that. She was explaining that.
Was her house built like in 1900?
It seems like it.
Yeah, she's in an older...
She is, yes.
I want to say she might be in a 1930s or 40s Hyde Park house.
I think that's what Fester was alluding to.
In South Tampa, yeah.
All right, I mean, the heating technology was remarkably different back then.
You know what? She told me that they discovered in the parlor room, they noticed that there was a candelabra on the wall. And they pulled on the candelabra, and the bookcase spun around. Psych, Scoob. All right, so
I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you meddling girls.
You meddling UT students. All right, so chimney guy is coming back tomorrow. The chimney that I originally heard noises in now has a strong fishy smell to it.
Oh.
Almost like a fish food smell. Rotting smell. Very unpleasant. I think whatever was in there died. All right. So almost like a fish food smell. Now, are we talking about like a whole fish? Or are we talking about those little like Tetramin flakes that you sprinkle on the top of your fish tank?
They have a very distinct smell.
Oh, yeah. I remember I used to huff those when I was a kid.
Yeah.
My dad had a fish tank when I was growing up.
It started your love of sushi, actually.
My dad had a tropical fish tank. Not a huge one. Maybe like a 50, 60 gallon or something. But my dad had one when we were growing up in Nanuet, New York. And I just remember the yellow plastic Tetramin container with, I think it was like a brown screw off top and a yellowish container. And I just remember it was a very, very accurate. There was a distinct smell to those Tetramin. You know what? I'm going to go to PetSmart or Petco later today before I catch my flight to Fort Lauderdale. I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to stop. Michelle, what's the one on the corner at West Shore and Kennedy?
Is that a Petco?
Petco.
Is that Petco?
I think so.
You know what? I'm going to stop. You just sit right out front in the fire lane. I'm going to run in and just go ahead and open up a jar of Tetramin fish flakes and see if they still have that smell I remember.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm going to jump on in. Anyway, so I want to get Bailey on the phone because just a text from her is funny.
I know.
So
she really is a lot of fun.
So I guess, what was the guy's name from, it was Bandit, right?
Bandit.
Was it Ryan?
Pest
I
Control.
think it was Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan.
Ryan from Bandit. Hey, Ryan, are you listening right now?
Yeah, he has an early morning call at Bailey's house.
Hey, Ryan, are you listening to the show right now? Call us, 800-990-1047.
Maybe he's going between, now and 10 a.m.
Yeah. And maybe we can get play-by-play.
Right.
We can find out, what if they dig out like an old person that has been stuck in the chimney since 1962? That, kind of...
Would they still... They wouldn't stink.
No. Yeah.
The new old person that climbed up there.
Yeah.
That one would stink.
All right. Hey, Fester, how was the bro?
So good. So good.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to get into too much here because we don't have the time. We're just starting the show here on a Friday. Oh, I'm sorry. On a Friday! Woohoo! Start the show on a Friday! Friday,
See?
I'm in love. All right, so The Bro, was it the first episode that you said last night of The Bro?
It was the season premiere of season 28.
The season premiere of The Bro, and that was on CBS. And The Bro lived up to your expectations without going too deep. We'll go deeper later.
For the most part.
Oh, I'm
yes.
waiting for you to say, I don't like your attitude.
No, for the most the fact that you're even evolving to mention Big Brother.
I don't like I'm waiting for you to say, I don't like your tone.
The fact that you are even bringing up Big Brother at all.
Yeah.
That evolution in MJ warms the cockles of my heart.
It's the cockles.
That doesn't sound right.
It's the cockles.
I didn't feel comfortable saying that. But for the most part, the show was great.
Right.
And it continues tonight with another Big Brother. It's so good.
Do you know how many F's I care about that show in real life?
Well, you know what?
That's a trick question.
Yeah.
Why is it a trick question?
Because I can never tell if it's better to have no F's or a
Right.
bunch of F's.
Right.
Because they both seem pretty cutting.
Let me be very clear. I just don't care about it. But you know what?
But you're not going to be here tonight. So, Fester, can I catch up and watch last night's episode? And then I can hop on for tonight?
Come on over.
There you go.
Come on over, baby. What song was that? Christina Aguilera. That's right.
Yeah.
Come on over, baby. Remember that?
Yes, I do.
Christina Aguilera. All right, we are just getting rolling. It is 6:10 at the MJ Morning Show, and I have a very delightful Friday show planned today. Hang on. I think there's a big problem up on I-75. Let's see if this is a generic report or if it's actually brand new.
In Pasco County, 75 southbound is closed due to an accident.
That I want to stop at was it Petco?
Yes.
On the way to the airport later today, just to sniff those Tetramin fish food flakes to see if they still smell. You know what? I haven't sniffed those since I was probably 10 years old.
I imagine they're identical.
You know what? I have not sniffed those in maybe 50 years. Seriously. So I don't. Do you think they smell the same? There was a very distinct smell. If you were listening to the last segment, you know what I'm talking about. However, this reminded me of something else. Scuba Rich told me a story. And hold on, I wrote it down. It was Petco. Yeah, Scuba Rich had a situation which, you know what? I want to tell the story later on because I want to go to phones. Because I think this would probably open up an interesting phone segment. But Scuba Rich had a problem at Petco as well. Yeah.
Petco problem?
Yeah. Listen, I don't have any ill thoughts about Petco, but Rich, our buddy Scuba Rich, had a little situation at the one up in Carrollwood. There's one up on North Dale Mabry.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Scuba Rich lives up in, what's that fancy schmancy place that is split by the Veterans Expressway?
Cheval?
Oh, Cheval. Yeah, Cheval. Yeah. So, yeah, Scuba Rich lives up in the Cheval area. And, I guess he
That's a good Petco.
Yeah, he headed. So, you know the Petco?
I took my dog there once to express her glands. They have like vet services there.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I need somebody to squeeze my dog's butt, and they're like, "Come this way, sir." And
You know, I tried to do that.
I tried to.
And it's like, how do you do that?
I tried on my Chihuahua.
Yeah. So
It didn't work. I just squeezed his ass.
apparently, if your dog does a lot of scooting, if the dog does the butt scoot on your carpet or whatever, which, you know, it's pretty nasty. Sometimes that means they need their anal glands expressed.
Yeah, that's what it means.
Hey, Michelle, I'm going to take the express lanes while I express the gland. So I once tried that, and it's like to no avail. I'm like looking up on YouTube how to looking for a video.
And my relationship with the dog was changed forever.
Oh, stop.
All right, later on, I'll tell the Scuba Rich. It's a very quick story, but I think it will ignite the phones when I ask about this type of situation and if this ever happened to you. So that'll be later on here on the MJ Morning Show. This caught my attention. You know that typically, what are some of the stories that I typically do at this time? So the 6:20-ish segment here on the MJ Morning Show. Michelle, are you putting a pattern together that
No.
you know, it's not every day, obviously. It's not even every week. But there's there's a handful of stories that I tend to let gravitate to this segment. Fester, do you know?
Oh God, I didn't know there'd be a quiz today.
It's not a quiz. And I bring this up also.
Is it the Villages stories?
No, those are
damn
typical.
it.
Dude, those are in
Damn it.
Morons in the News. What are you talking about?
It's not early morons in the news.
No, early Morons in the News that's the 6:40 segment.
I give. What is it? Oh,
What?
something that has to do with the cosmos.
I typically do like UFO and kind of like out there stories around this time frame. You know, also some of the AI stories. That's another little like segment. Like if I have some interesting AI items, I don't know, I tend to put them around this time. This one caught my attention yesterday. NASA reveals it has captured UFO imagery as space agency chief admits there's life everywhere. Why is the story not everywhere? Why is this? NASA's chief administrator confirmed that the space agency has taken images of objects which can only be described as UFOs. Jared Isaacman, who took the helm in December at NASA, said real imagery captured from space could not be explained away as a comet or other natural phenomenon. While he stopped short of calling it proof of alien life, he was confident that the ultimate conclusion would be that the universe is full of extraterrestrial life, which humans have not yet discovered. He told podcast host Jack Gordon, oh yeah, the Jack Gordon podcast. We have captured imagery, and this is what President Trump is very forward-leaning about, that based on the data that we have within that imagery, We don't know what it is. I think there's a very real possibility we're going to arrive at a conclusion in our lifetime that perhaps there's life everywhere out there and that it isn't as infrequent as we might think it to possibly be.
Wow.
Yeah, so he admitted the space agency, NASA, was in possession of photos that appear to show unexplainable things near Earth. He added that he has never seen evidence of crashed UFOs or alien bodies recovered by the U.S. government. And NASA has long maintained that it does not possess or maintain evidence of any alien life or bodies, just as the White House and Pentagon have continuously stated that there's no physical proof. However, Isaacman noted that NASA may already have the proof in its possession, but that evidence is currently stuck on Mars. Anyway, you know, when you see those Mars rover photos, you know, people are like, oh, look at this object right there. That looks like a space gun out of Star Wars.
Nope.
You know, just sitting among the red dirt and rocks.
Looks like a rock.
Oh, look, it does. It's
Looks just like a rock.
You get a rock that has a little bit different shape. Oh, it's alien. It's some kind of alien life over there. Oh, my, look at that.
It's a pretty amazing rock, but it's just a rock.
Alien life. Oh, man, you know what? Michelle, she alerted me to a Huey Lewis and the News update. No, this is not 1983. I had heard that Huey Lewis, I had heard this a while ago, that he was...
In awful condition?
Yeah, that he had physical problems.
I saw Huey Lewis 3 years ago on a TV interview promoting like the Broadway show featuring his music.
Really?
And he looked like crap.
Really?
It was like what, like that Tamar woman's show. I don't even know.
What?
He was like on a
What the hell is Tamar?
She's
Woman?
she's like a host. Like
Yeah.
she's a female.
Is this on TV?
I don't even know the name of the show.
The Tamar Women Show.
No, she's
it's
a
some-
woman.
yeah.
It's like,
Hey, everybody, welcome back to the Tamar Women Show.
it's like the Jay
I'm
Leno.
Tamar.
It's like the Jay Leno man show.
Oh.
He's a woman named Tamar something.
Yeah.
I think that kind of genre.
Right.
That kind of genre of show.
Okay.
Okay, but
Where does
you saw Huey Lewis.
But Huey Lewis was one of her guests, and he looked awful. He can't sing.
why do I not know who Tamar is?
Maybe I'm saying it wrong.
Tamar?
No, I don't know.
Tamar? Where do you?
She's like a really lively black lady who has like a.
where
I think I saw it on like
a local channel?
yeah, because I was in a waiting room of a doctor's office because I would never watch those shows at home. You ever like you go to the waiting room and they have TV on that you'd never watch at home? They had like a talk show, like a midday talk show, like
Right.
at 11 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Right,
Like on Channel 10 or something?
Something like that.
All right.
And
Tamar.
Tamron Hall.
Oh, Tamron
dude,
Hall.
but of course I know. I know who Tamron. I know who Tamron Hall. She was on the Today Show for years.
I have no idea who she is.
Well, of course I don't know who Tamar is.
Am I that far off?
Tamron Hall. Yes, you are. Because I had no idea who you were talking about. Tamron Hall. She was on the Today Show.
Right.
I think it was like,
Tamron Hall is a very well-known TV personality.
and I'm one letter off. Okay, Tamar.
Tamar has nothing to do with Tamarin. Tamar.
Tamar is Tamar.
Yeah, I'm gonna start
I'm
calling
really
you. I'm
close.
gonna start calling you Fister.
Listen, dude,
Oh my God.
you get
It's a little early for that.
dude, you get like 4 drinks in me and start talking a little nicer, and we'll see what we can do.
All right, so Michelle, you stop it. So, Michelle found this item, a new update on Huey Lewis, that his music career is done because he's basically deaf,
Yeah.
and music is not part of his life anymore.
He can't hear music, and he can't sing the music.
How sad is that?
Right?
Hey, is that? Can I run that? You think that's okay? All right. Andrew says that's okay. So, in order to play music and not have it cut out of the podcast or cut out of the replay on MJTV, so I can do just that should be okay. And of course, that's the start of what song, Michelle?
I want a new drug.
I want a new drug, and of course, that was embroiled in the lawsuit with Ray Parker Jr. because remember, Huey Lewis. He claimed that Ray Parker Jr. stole the dun, 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 the riff for Ghostbusters.
Oh, I did not know that.
You didn't know that?
No,
Oh, that was a big deal. Huey
apparently
Lewis.
not.
No, apparently yes.
I didn't know it.
It's a big deal in the Huey Lewis community.
Exactly. The Huey Lewis fan club.
It's all the news.
Huey Lewis sued Ray Parker Jr. because he said that Ray Parker Jr. stole the riff from Ghostbusters from I Want a New Drug. Yeah, that was a big, and Huey won.
I Want a New Drug on the Sports album. A little Fester trivia. The first album I ever bought on my own. Huey Lewis Sports.
Heart of Rock and Roll, right? Heart of Rock and Roll was on that. I Want a New Drug. There were a lot of good songs. It was sports. Wasn't the cover photo on the album like they were standing in a bar?
In like a pool hall, yeah.
A pool hall.
Yeah.
Whatever. All right, anyway, so Huey Lewis, sad. Because I always heard he was a nice guy. You know, I met him. I have a picture.
You did.
I have a picture with Huey Lewis and me. Is that
You do.
Is that in my pile at home?
It is.
Yeah. So I have a picture of Huey Lewis and me at the Hampton Coliseum in maybe 1987. Yeah, back in the Virginia Beach area.
Dude, that was his prime, man. 87.
Yeah.
That was peak
No,
Huey
you're
Lewis
right.
time.
Yeah. Anyway, so I feel bad for Huey that he's got Meniere's disease and he's had vertigo attacks as well. And it's like an inner ear deal, but he's also basically deaf. And he said his music career's over and music's not part of his life anymore. Can you imagine that? That's got to be so difficult. Anyway, I feel bad for Huey Lewis. All right, just get rolling here, folks. The Morons in the News segment rolls next here on the MJ Morning Show. Stand by.
In Pasco, an accident on
And, you'd expect better from a paramedic, right? You'd expect just a little better. A public servant that's sworn to help people, you'd expect a little better.
Our heroes, first responders.
You know what? I'm serious about that. And you sounded mocking.
No, me too. Paramedics are heroes.
They are, except for this guy.
Right.
A Maryland paramedic is accused of putting his bodily fluids on materials in public buildings in an attempt to gain social media followers. What?
Oh, wow.
Christopher M. Carroll, 36, faces 20 counts of misdemeanor causing someone to ingest bodily fluid, as well as 3 counts of malicious destruction of property, according to Baltimore County court records. Saw this on Law and Crime. Oh, my God. He has a plea hearing, which is set for next month, August 21st. NBC affiliate WBAL in Baltimore reported that he's been offered a plea deal and that the Baltimore County State Attorney's Office said it's seeking a maximum sentence of 30 years, with all but 20 suspended on several counts of causing someone to ingest bodily fluid. So authorities say they began investigating. I want to say we did this story like almost a year ago, or no.
Oh, this is a disgusting story.
Oh, it is. It is. So I'm not going to get into too much detail here, but it wasn't a year ago. It was maybe in the last 6 months, because I remember we talked about this. So they began investigating last fall. Detectives with the Baltimore County Police Department got reports that he had tampered with and contaminated items that were later consumed. And then they discovered video evidence suggesting conduct that resulted in individuals coming in contact with. I'm about to stop. But, he allegedly urinated on ice in an ice maker, wiped himself on a scoop that I guess is used to scoop ice, and then he would video himself doing this and then do a thumbs up to the camera. I mean, how did this schmuck not think he was going to be caught if you're shooting video of you doing these contamination stunts and then you post it? This guy is an idiot. So
if this is his idea of a good time, he'll be really popular in prison.
That's true.
I mean, he's gonna fit in with a group of guys.
Clearly,
sure.
Make some good buddies.
The dude is clearly mental. All right, if you want to aggravate somebody, if you want to really piss somebody off, there is a physical gesture or physical move if you really want to piss somebody off.
Is it aggressive or is it passive?
You know what? It is aggressive, but it's lower on the aggressive scale, but it is extremely it's not like you haul off and whack somebody.
It's not the finger poke like in the chest.
No, that's it.
Oh,
That's it.
what?
I think that's aggressive.
No, see it's the poke.
If a man wants
Yeah.
to finger poke me in the chest, he's ready to fight.
If
Yeah.
you want to poke somebody, see,
And if he's not ready, he better get ready.
Hang on, here's my rationale. So if you're in a heated discussion with somebody and you take them and you shove them, or if you slap them, or you punch them, that to me that's the top of the aggressive scale.
Agreed. Yes.
But a poke, like you're talking to somebody, you're having a heated discussion, then you start poking them in the chest. Yeah, that's not as high as a slap or a punch. So I think it's kind of lower on the aggression scale, but it is high on the you will piss somebody off scale.
it depends on the tone of the conversation. I mean, I can picture friends but if it's aggressive and there's a poke involved,
The poke.
it's going to escalate.
Yeah. You know what? It makes me hungry for a poke bowl.
I'll flip that poke bowl over as I choke you out.
Or I think technically it's a poke bowl.
Yeah,
Poke
true.
bowl. So there was a school board meeting, and the interim superintendent at this Long Island, New York school board meeting called police on a newly selected president because he poked her. They're having a heated discussion, and it's the finger poke. I don't need to go into all the details on the story, but I just thought it was interesting to talk about the poke.
And you try to get the poke right between the
Yeah.
arm shoulder joint in there.
No, you're wrong.
No?
No. It's the sternum. You poke them in the sternum. It's
No.
It's the center of the. What do you mean no?
I agree with Fester.
I-
It's on the side because it kind of almost gives you. It's almost like a dismissive yet aggressive at the same time.
I always
No, if you're talking,
Yeah.
I'm doing it on
No.
MJTV right now. If you're talking to somebody, you're having a heated discussion. Listen here, tough guy, and then you
No.
start. It's like right in the chest, the
No.
sternum area.
No, it's not.
Or
Because if you did that to a lady, it'd be like on her
on her
boobs,
bosom.
on her
You'd
right,
be in the
so you wouldn't.
you'd be in the cleavage.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm
Well, no. Maybe I don't mean the sternum. Maybe I mean like the
chest bone.
the chest plate, chest
No.
bone area.
No.
I mean, both of them are, I think, aggressive pokes. But if I'm going to give a poke, I'm going to try to put it right between your arm
Yep.
and your shoulder, right where that kind of that
Yep.
tender spot is.
There's a soft spot right there.
I think
It
we're
gets
in.
ya.
I think we're in disagreement here.
Oh, yeah?
I think the most annoying poke would be in the chest.
Oh, yeah, tough guy?
Yeah.
You want to come over here and do
Yeah.
something about it?
Yeah.
But
We'll
man,
try it out later.
if you want to get somebody rolling, just give them the poke.
Yeah.
Yeah, big old poke. All right, this is terrible. A doctor in Oregon, in a rush to leave work, injected rubbing alcohol into a woman instead of a local anesthetic before removing her toenails.
Oh.
How do you make that mistake?
I don't know.
Instead of like injecting somebody with, what do you call it? Lidocaine.
Right.
Like a local anesthetic. Instead of injecting the woman with lidocaine, you inject her with like just rubbing alcohol.
Would that burn?
I would think so. But
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
mean, you don't have feeling inside veins.
no, but you know what happened? If you read the rest of the story, are you gonna talk about it?
Say it again.
Are you gonna read the rest of the story? What happened to her toes because of it?
Oh yeah. There's a huge lawsuit. She's got severe and permanent injuries. So the doctor, I guess, was in a big rush. Oh man, I gotta go. It's late in the day. So injects her with the wrong stuff. Sarah Blackman was at the Kaiser Permanente Clinic in Oregon for a bilateral toenail removal procedure to remove 2 ingrown toenails with the doctor who injected 70% isopropyl rubbing alcohol instead of the local anesthetic. This is according to the lawsuit that was filed. So Blackman and her husband are seeking $13 million from Kaiser for negligence, medical malpractice, loss of society, companionship, comfort, affection, and conjugal relations, as well as the loss of Blackman's contribution to household services, including cooking, cleaning, errands, and shared family responsibilities. Man, they got this thing loaded up. I've learned some new terms in here as well.
I'm going to need a copy of that to
Yeah.
give to my lawyer. That sounds really well written.
I'm saving this one. And the loss of emotional support and partnership that she previously provided per her complaint. The injection of 70% isopropyl rubbing alcohol in lieu of the local anesthetic during an in-office podiatry procedure constitutes a never event, a gross and obvious deviation from accepted medical and nursing standards of care that should never occur in the course of competent medical treatment. Listen, I would agree that that is complete incompetence if you're a doctor and you inject rubbing alcohol instead of lidocaine or a local anesthetic.
But keep reading.
Have
She
you ever-
told him.
Yeah.
Have you ever?
Oh, she complained.
Yeah.
And she's, stop it.
Let's just get this over with. Come on.
Come on. Just suck it up, Buttercup.
Yeah.
I've never
You know?
heard the term a never event.
Yeah. This should never
A
happen.
never event.
A never event. So that's a gross and obvious deviation from accepted medical and nursing standards of care. Should never occur. Never event, never occur in the course of competent medical treatment. The plaintiff endured what can only be described as torture. According to Blackman's complaint, the doctor who treated her was supposed to administer lidocaine into each of her second toes. Instead, the physician proceeded to pull the plaintiff's toenails off with no anesthetic. Ms. Blackman was in agony throughout, audibly screamed and cried, begged that the second toe not be treated. The doctor told the plaintiff she should just get over it.
Get over it.
He technically said, let's just get this over with. Let's just get this over
Let's
with.
just tough through it and get it over with. I can see how he said it.
He thought that he administered the anesthetic, but did not.
Oh, no.
And she's giving him just this horrific feedback.
And you see what happened to her toes because alcohol, like, kills, bacteria or
Yeah.
whatever it does. And so it's doing it now inside of her toes.
Yeah, just unbelievable. She went home following the procedure. She had the aftercare instructions. The pain did not go away. Her toes had a constant sensation, burning, throbbing. Then her feet began to swell, turn red. They started to change colors. The skin appeared to be coming off. She immediately went to the emergency department for Kaiser, and they were at a loss to explain how a simple toenail removal could cause what was happening. She was admitted to the hospital. Anyway, that's a big mistake. And they want $13 million. I got to be honest. I might be inclined to give it to her.
I'm thinking
You know
I
what?
might.
You know what? If I'm on that jury, that's too low. I'm going with $113 million. Hang on a minute. Let's ramp this up. Let's keep going. Let's keep it on. Keep it on. Keep it going. Oh man, morons in the news. Yeah, make sure you're injecting the right crap into
crazy.
somebody. How about that? Maybe take a second look at that. All right, 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, the 7 o'clock hour is on. There is an auction coming up that I'm very interested in, and I'm thinking about bidding. The auction is going to start at $19 million. All right, so there's an auction coming up. We'll get into that. Also, there is something that I've seen over maybe the last year that I find very intriguing. Videos of such precise detail, and apparently people can't turn away from these videos that are online. And it's like obscure. All right, hold on. I'll fill you in next. Don't move. We're loaded in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Now, you might need a dentist. If you need dental care, I am going to give you information, and you know what? Thank me now. And you can also thank me later. But if you need a great dental operation, if you need a great dentist, a great family dentist, let me introduce you to Dr. Childers and his COVID dental centers that he's opening up all around the Tampa Bay area. CovaDental.com. That's K-O-V-A, CovaDental.com. We know Dr. Childers on the MJ Morning Show for years. Why? Dr. Childers, he did the Mangle Mouth promotions where he did hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of cosmetic dentistry to fix the smiles of listeners. We called it Mangle Mouth, if you remember back in the day. And now, Dr. Childers, who's been very well known in the Sarasota and Bradenton area for decades, he's opening up these COVID dental centers around the Tampa Bay area. So now open in Carrollwood, Tampa, open in Bradenton, open in Plant City, coming soon to Newport Richey and St. Pete. Need a great dentist? COVID Dental, K-O-V-A, CovaDental.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Your next move can be smooth, or your next move can be an absolute dumpster fire disaster. Which would you like? Yeah, I think you're going to go with the first choice, a nice smooth move at a great price. This is where you call our buddies at Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. You got the others, then you got the brothers. Yeah, remember, you got to have Two College Brothers. Now, you got college used in other things out there. No. You got to have Two College Brothers. Remember, College Brothers Moving and Storage. They're amazing. Highly trained, background check, drug screened. It starts with you'll get a great, solid, competitive quote that they're going to stick with, and then you're just going to get a brilliant move. They're going to handle your furniture with care. Everything gets wrapped in their heavy-duty custom moving blankets. Boxes will be handled like it's grandma's fine china. If you're moving across town, across the state, across the street, wherever, you're moving out of state, you want Two College Brothers. If you're moving, if you know someone that's moving, twocollegebrothers.com, smartest move you'll ever make, and tell them that MJ sent you and get a whole bunch of free moving boxes. Easy as that. If you're looking for a miracle, if you want an automotive miracle, you go to Miracle Toyota. If you're in Polk County and you're looking for a Toyota SUV, a truck, a Toyota car, Go to Miracle Toyota. You walk in there, tell them you're an MJ Morning Show listener. Just get treated amazingly. They're going to give you the price you're looking for, the terms you're looking for. You're going to get the experience, the low pressure. It's a family-run operation. It's the Murphy Automotive Group. I know Mike Murphy and the family personally. I was just walking the other night, and I saw Mike's wife driving through the neighborhood. I was, waving hi. Anyway, just a really solid operation. So if you're looking for Toyota anywhere in Polk County, just make the drive to Miracle Toyota on 27 in Haines City. And it's the summer of savings. If you pick up a new Toyota right now, no payments for 90 days. How about that? Miracle Toyota, Haines City. Tell them that MJ sent you. International Diamond Center is celebrating America 250. The 4th of July is over, but guess what? You still have some excitement going on at IDC. They're doing their America 250 red, white, and blue sale, and it's still on for a couple more days through July 12th. This is going to be through Sunday. Hurry. Today's Friday. You got Saturday. You've got Sunday. You've got 3 days left to get an amazing additional discount on red, white, and blue. So another 15% off all ruby, sapphire, and diamond fashion jewelry. You get it? The red rubies, the blue sapphires, the white diamonds. So that's your red, white, and blue. Earrings, pendants, bands, bracelets, fashion rings. Everything's included. 15% off already great prices. But hurry, 3 days left. Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you at International Diamond Center. Traffic's on 6:59. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
Pass.
At the MJ Morning Show, MJ, Fester, and Michelle. And, first I want to deal with a hot tip, Fester. If you ever find yourself in a pie eating contest,
I love hot tips.
I got a hot tip for you right here.
What do you got?
And then I'll get into this auction.
What kind of pie?
Auction's going to start at $19 million. So the key lime eating contest, this is what, famous down in
Key West? Sure.
Yeah. So, 4th of July, we've got the Nathan's hot dog eating contest up in Brooklyn, Coney Island. And, of course, Tampa Bay's very own Mickey Sudo, the, 12-time reigning champion. She just won the female category, Mickey Sudo. We had her on the air, obviously, prior. We had her on the air after she won earlier this week. So Mickey Sudo, she knows she's a big competitive eater. So I don't know. I don't think she can. I don't know if she's ever done this because it conflicts because the pie eating contest in Key West, it's on the 4th of July as well.
That's tough to make them both.
So listen to this, folks. Bank this tip. A Florida dude is giving us the lowdown on how he finally won the key lime eating contest down in Key West, where you have to eat an entire 9-inch key lime pie in the fastest possible time. Now, there's something here I don't understand. And this is part of his tactic. This is how he finally mastered it. So this guy finally, after multiple attempts over several years trying to win, he finally won the world-famous key lime pie eating championship. The dude's name is Kevin Renley. He's a Keys resident, 62 years old, and he finally won this perennial 4th of July contest. He ate a whipped cream top 9-inch key lime pie in 59.6 seconds.
Oh, good for him.
Without using his hands.
Yes.
So contestants are required to eat the pies without using their hands. They can wear like a scuba mask. They can wear goggles. They can even have Walter Goggins with his goggles if they want. So he was runner-up the past 2 years. In 2024 and 2025, he was the runner-up. And finally, he figured it out. And this is where it doesn't make sense to me. You don't have to eat all the cream. So it's whipped cream topped.
But you don't have to eat the cream.
You have to eat the whole pie, but you don't have to eat the cream.
Well, the cream ends up on your face.
Yeah, all right, so that's the caveat.
So
so if you can't use your hands and you got whipped cream all over your eyebrows, all over your nose, your cheeks, so he figured out, all right, let's get rid of the cream right away. So his tactic, he took his shirt off. He's got his hairy chest. His tactic was the minute they go, he took his chest and just smashed his chest into the pie to get as much of the whipped cream to adhere to his chest.
I'm watching the video of this. This is amazing.
2,
Here we go.
3.
Hang on, why is this thing in one channel only?
Championship is underway. This, you got to eat every bit of that pie. You don't have to eat the whipped cream.
2.
Yeah, it's in left channel
3.
only.
Eat that pie.
I think I can motto it up. What button do I push?
But look at. But as soon as it starts,
There we go. That button, the mode button.
MJ, watch.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna reset it. Watch as soon as it starts.
Yeah,
Watch the guy.
yeah. He sticks his chest right in it.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
All right, go ahead.
Play.
Hit play. Yes.
2.
Watch him. There he is. Boom.
Championship is underway. This, you got to eat every
And then
He smashes his chest into the top of the key lime pie.
it also kind of flattens the pie, takes
Yeah.
all the cream off,
Right.
and now he's only eating the graham and the key lime filling.
Right. Look at all the people with like shop goggles on. You
Yeah.
want little Speedo goggles. You want little like swim goggles. You don't want a scuba mask. That's too much surface area. You want to get very close to your eyes. Anyway, so this guy won, And you don't have to eat the whipped cream. I just thought that was curious. I would think if you have an eating contest, you should have to eat everything.
Yeah, but then all the parts that end up on your face is...
Oh, you gotta. Then you have to.
You have to finger off your face?
No, because you can't use your hands. But you could slurp the whipped cream.
You need like a Scooby-Doo tongue?
Anyway, so that's his trick. So Fester, if you ever find yourself in a pie eating contest,
This guy's the man.
yeah, look at that.
Good for him. And he wins the key lime belt?
He's got it all. Look at that. All right, there is an auction coming up on the 14th. What is today? Today's July 10. Today's the 10th of July.
So like on Tuesday it starts?
Is that it? Yeah. No. Yeah.
11's tomorrow, 12's Sunday. Yeah.
13 is Tuesday. So Sotheby's is auctioning off apparently one of the most complete T-Rex dinosaur skeletons ever found on Gary Gus Licking's South Dakota ranch some time ago. So it's I guess it's one of the best T-Rex skeletons, the Tyrannosaurus Rex skeletons ever discovered. 38 feet long, nearly 12 and a half feet high. Reconstructed from 183 fossilized bones. It's roughly, they estimate, 63% complete. And it's going up for auction at Sotheby's in New York. The public viewing, I guess, opened up Wednesday of this week. The bidding is set to open on July 14th.
Oh, this is amazing.
Yeah, the opening bid is going to be $19 million, and it is expected to fetch. The range is believed to be somewhere between 20 and 30 million. You know who's probably going to bid on this thing? That Russian oligarch guy with the little tiny miniature giraffe. Remember that? remember that guy?
In that commercial.
I think it was a DirecTV commercial or something. Would you find that, please? Because there was something funny in that. Go to YouTube.
Yes, he had the Russian accent.
Find the DirecTV miniature giraffe commercial. Yes, see if we can find that. See if that comes. Oh, there it is, right? Opulence, right? I know there was some funny words in that.
Opulence. I has it.
Opulence, I has it. That was, go ahead.
Opulence. I has it.
Oh, man.
I like the best. This one. But I also like savings the money. So when DirecTV tell me 5 months free for most premium televisions package, I jump in it.
And then he's got a little miniature giraffe sitting on like some kind of pillow on his couch, and then he kisses the little giraffe.
Yeah, but that's the kind of guy that's going to buy this.
Opulence, I has it.
I mean, MJ.
I has it.
Why wouldn't...
Did you hear me?
You has it.
I has it.
Yes.
Opulence, I has it.
When I think of opulence, come to mind. But who buys this? I mean, is a museum going to buy this? Is this going to be donated for the public good?
Yeah.
Or is like Bezos going to buy
You know,
this?
I was just going to say, Lauren Bezos is probably saying, Jeffy, I got to have it. Jeffy, I got to have the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Why do you do that?
What?
Why are you making that voice? And
I don't know.
Yeah.
Am I annoying you?
Well, I just don't have you seen her speak? You're always commenting on Fester's impersonation of me and Allison and
Yeah,
you know.
You want to hear my Michelle impression?
Go ahead.
You know. I really want this.
I really want that skeleton. Please, I gotta have it.
But why wouldn't? I mean, listen, 50 million. Let's say, and I think it's going to go way over. Because this is a complete. This might go for MJ. This might go for $100 million.
It's not complete. It's one of the most complete ever.
Right.
So, but it's not fully complete, but it's 63%.
What does that mean? It's only missing skin and organs. I was looking at this.
It looks like most of the bones are there.
You can tell exactly what it is.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I mean, if they wouldn't have said 60% complete, I would have said it's done.
Right. It looks like the skeleton.
The
of
head's there.
Yeah.
The cartilage didn't survive. Only the fossilized bones.
We got to follow this. Michelle, put this on the follow list. So the auction begins on Tuesday of next week for the T-Rex gigantic skeleton Gus.
You watch. This is going to go for $100 million.
You think it's going to go far beyond the range of expected 20 to 30 million?
They know that too. They know it's going to go over, but they can't say, "Oh, we're going to get $100 million," because that'd be ridiculous.
I wonder if
Right.
they're going to have like buyers phoning in. They have the phone bids that come in. Then you get the people with the paddles in the audience, holding up. We'll open up the bids at 19 minutes. I had 19 minutes. I don't think at Sotheby's, I don't think they do that. I don't think they do that at Sotheby's.
21, 22, 21, 21, 22, 21, 22, 22, 23.
I don't think they do. Anyway, I want to follow this. There is something that I've seen. It's popped up in my social media. So it's popped up in my Instagram reels. If I'm in a doom scroll and this has popped up, I'm trying to think when I first saw this, maybe a couple of years ago. Are you familiar with the videos on social media of auto detailers?
I've seen them
And
before.
People will watch. It's like a dude that's using a little toothbrush to scrub the crumbs out of the center console of somebody's car, or the shampooing of the carpet. This has turned into like a massive social media deal where people are enthralled and they follow these mega car detailers that are like, they take the floor mats and they vacuum them, then they shampoo them, and then they scrub them. Michelle, you've seen these?
I haven't seen any of these videos, but this is a big business now, this auto detailing. People can leave their jobs and self-start. They need no certification. I read a whole Wall Street Journal article about this.
I didn't know this.
Yeah,
when were you
I
gonna
sent
tell
it
me?
to you.
When were you going to tell me that you've done extensive auto detailing research?
Well, the other day when you were talking about not being here anymore, I thought, well, what else can we do? And this article popped up in the Wall Street Journal about auto detailing, and I thought, that sounds like you, buddy.
Yeah, man.
So this is turning into like millions and millions of views on social media. So you're talking about something a little different in that the Wall Street Journal had a story about people that are starting auto detailing businesses and they're making some bank on it. But what I'm saying is, on top of that, it's like a whole thing on social media where people are like glued to these videos of people with these little fine like dental tools, like getting like breakfast biscuit crumbs out of the transmission lever.
So I've never used this term before to describe a video, but my kids use it all the time.
What is that?
Satisfying. That video is very satisfying.
Satisfying.
It satisfies something to them to see something
Interesting.
dirty.
I can see that.
To watch something get vacuumed. Like I think Hadley was watching a video of dominoes.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are we watching? Oh, we're watching dominoes fall. She goes, isn't it satisfying to watch?
I thought you were talking about the pizza.
Oh, listen,
No.
we don't watch that. We devour that.
Wow.
And then I find myself, anybody who's a professional, if you incorporate an Instagram or a social media or a TikTok in your profession, it could be another revenue stream. I watch a guy who all he does is mow overgrown lawns.
That's it.
And he doesn't charge. He's like, I was driving around town. He's a lawn guy. And
Hold on, if he sees an overgrown lawn, he just stops?
he knocks on the door and goes, "Hey, I own this company."
Oh, yes. He asks permission?
Yeah, and then some houses.
So wait. He'll mow the yard for free just to video it and then put it online?
Yeah, and he
Wow.
says, "Hey, I have a social media page. I have an Instagram account. Can I mow your lawn?" And this lawn looks like a jungle. And then after a couple of hours, it looks really, really good. And that's his community service. And,
All right.
and he monetizes the views, the clicks, the likes. And but any of these professionals that post there, I watch another guy who he makes dough. I've watched videos of guys making
Pizza?
they're like fudge or anybody.
Okay, well, dough and fudge are different
but
things.
just different kinds of
Is
videos.
it dough
Right.
fudge?
That sounds great.
Is it
No,
fudgy
but
dough?
That sounds delicious.
I've watched videos of bakers. Like there's like if you have a pizzeria, right? You put a live cam in your kitchen,
Yeah.
and you'll get 10,000 people watching you guys make pizza
Right.
from all over the world.
But some of the auto detailing videos that have popped up on my Instagram feed, it's like they have dental tools.
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
like precise to and the art of like a real serious auto detail. That's some serious talent, and that's patience. I can never do that. I could never, ever do it. But again, people are like opening up auto detailing businesses, according to Michelle in the Wall Street Journal article she just saw.
Look at this car getting foamed over.
Yeah.
How interesting is that?
Oh, and then how they clean the intricate wheels,
Yeah.
the metal wheels and all the designs and the patterns and getting all the brake dust out. Anyway, it's turned into the whole thing. All right, 7:19 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we start over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. I'm going to tell the Scuba Rich story. This is unbelievable. I'd get Scuba Rich on the phone, but I think he's headed to the Philippines or something right now. Another trip I couldn't go on. All right, so Scuba Rich had an encounter at Petco in Carrollwood. And you got to hear the story. But this, I think, is going to open up the floodgates and open up the phones with people commenting on similar situations. So what is it? Well, I've seen this guy.
SB Mowing.
Yeah, I've seen him.
He's great.
Yeah, and he gets out his weed whacker and his edger and everything. I've seen that guy. That guy's popped up in my Instagram feed.
But he makes more money off of these videos than he does off of mowing lawns.
Oh, absolutely. That's why he's doing the crap for free. All right, when we get back, hour 20 minutes nonstop MJ. Interesting thing happened at Petco, according to Scuba Rich. We'll get into that coming. Anyway, we're loaded. We got so much stuff because we have an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop content all next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Air conditioning is essential this time of year, especially when it is heat dome season. Yeah, we've got, don't we have more like hot weather heat warnings in effect, like 11 a.m. to 7 p.m.? I think it's today again. Listen, if your air conditioning craps out, I'm going to tell you who to call. Do not hesitate. Do not use an additional brain cell. Just call Air Rescue. Go to airrescue.com. I mean, how easy is that to remember? Your air conditioning breaks, airrescue.com. Hot days. Your AC is supposed to blow cold. Suddenly it's blowing hot. It's miserable. It's hot. It's humid inside your home. Call Air Rescue. Get rescued immediately. Air Rescue is formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. So they had two companies. They just took the Plan B name. They phased it out. Everything is Air Rescue now. Same great company. Same high recommendation from me, MJ. They just put in a new Daikin system in my house a couple of weeks ago. They did another one about 10 months ago, and now we're having a third system because our another system died, and I'm not dumping thousands of parts into an old, busted up system. So we're putting our third Daikin is going in the house, and hey, good news. If you need a new system during July, $2,500 off a Daikin. $2,500 off a new Daikin air conditioning system for your house right now with Air Rescue. If you need just a regular repair, mention me, MJ, get 10% off. It's airrescue.com, airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Your garage door is the largest moving part in your house. Yeah, name another moving part that's larger. Doggy door? Nope. Oh, you want to guess, Fester?
I don't count as a part. Do I?
Oh, yeah,
I'm pretty big.
Yeah, Fester's actually the largest moving part through his house.
I mean, if you have a single garage, I guess I would be I would be bigger than. I'm bigger than a single garage.
Anyway, listen. You need a great garage door company, and that great garage door company is Banco. How about increasing the curb appeal on your house? Yeah, if you appreciate a great return on your investment and ROI, garage doors, a new garage door from Clopay can add a 268% return on your investment. Increase the curb appeal. Hey, if you're a real estate agent, you recommend to your client to put a new garage door on because that adds wonders to the look of the house. Small investment, big return. So new Clopay garage door, you go to Banco. Any kind of repair, broken spring, whatever you need, it's Banco. The only garage door company I use is BancoDoors.com. That's 877-90-BANCO, 877-90-BANCO, and tell them that MJ sent you. The Veterans Ford folks would like to welcome you in with open arms. I was just at Veterans Ford on Wednesday, getting a dent banged out of Chloe's hood, mystery dent. And there's all kinds of new great incentives. New programs just rolled out from Ford and the Veterans Ford team. Very excited. There are great finance rates. There are amazing rebates. I mean, there are like $4,000, $4,500 cash back. There's all kinds of great deals right now at Veterans Ford. If you're looking for a Ford car, truck, or SUV, if you're looking for a great pre-owned, it's Veterans Ford. If you're looking for the best Ford dealer around, from walking through the front door to driving off the lot in your new vehicle, it's Veterans Ford. Service department is phenomenal. People love Veterans Ford service. If you're looking to up your service game, you're looking for a better Ford service department, Veterans Ford. First time new service department customers, there are great incentives right now. Go look at all the coupons on their website at veteransford.com. Veterans Ford, Line Bar on the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. Speaking of selling your home and real estate agents, if you know an agent, ask them, hey, how's the market right? You know what? You probably don't need to ask them. They're probably bitching and moaning and complaining right now. Yeah, the market has slowed down. You need to sell your home? Get a hold of Mark Spain Real Estate. You know the drill. Mark Spain Real Estate, you'll get a guaranteed all-cash offer. You can close in as fast as a couple of 3 weeks. You can get this deal done quickly. So if you need to sell your home, folks, markspain.com. You go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed cash offer for your house. You know the deal, and start packing. If you're in a position where you need to sell, you want to sell, and you don't want to wait for this real estate market to perk back up, that's where you call Mark Spain. Get this thing done, folks. Mark's, and tell him MJ sent you. markspain.com. Get the guaranteed cash offer and start packing. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show at 7:25. We're back in minutes. stop right now. Nobody else does this over an hour and 20 minutes. It's never like short an hour 20. It's never exactly an hour 20. It is always over an hour. It's a lot of times hour 25 minutes. You always get more. And we start right now. So Scuba Rich, buddy of mine, Scuba Rich. I've been on numerous trips with Scuba Rich all around the planet, doing various scuba diving, whether it's, Red Sea, Egypt, Maldives, Philippines, Raja Ampat in Indonesia. Been all over the place with Scuba Rich. Scuba Rich tells me this story. His wife, Laura, sends him to Petco to go get something for the dog. Petco up in Carrollwood.
Yeah, right there. I think it's Dale Mabry and Fletcher.
North Dale Mabry. Goes to Petco. He's looking for something. He sees a Petco guy. Do they wear like a Petco? They have a smock on, or they have a... Anyway, the dude is wearing the Petco thing, and I guess Rich is looking for something, walks up to the guy, and, I mean, he recognizes his employee, but, Rich opens up the conversation with, hey, do you work here? And the guy apparently says to Rich, what do you think?
What do you
Say what?
All right.
That's a little rough. That's a little rough.
Is the guy wearing a Petco embroidered shirt at Petco? Does he have a name badge on?
All right, so the guy had whatever the Petco garb was. He's wearing the Petco employee stuff. And, just to kind of break the ice, start the conversation, it's like, hey, do you work here? And the guy turns to Scuba Rich and says, what do you think?
No, I'm just really into cosplay.
Yeah. It really turns me on and go out of the house and pretend I'm a Petco employee standing in the dog food aisle. So Rich was like, whoa, buddy, calm down.
Easy, man. How did the guy say it? Did he say it with like...
Dude, I'm impersonating exactly the way Scuba Rich told me the story. He says, hey, do you work here? And the guy goes, what do you think?
What do you think?
In his Petco, don't they wear like blue stuff?
I think they have like blue shirts that say Petco in yellow. And then they wear name badges. Welcome to Petco. How may I help you?
So Rich was a little pissed off. Rich goes up and finds the manager.
Oh, Rich. I'm disappointed.
What do you mean you're disappointed?
What, you narc some guy out for, what do you think? What do you think? Rich, what do you think, Rich? Pull your head out your butt.
You don't answer a customer like that. You don't. I mean, it was a sarcastic, like, what do you think? I mean, just obnoxious.
What other answer could he have given? Yes, I do, sir. How can I help you?
Yeah, that's appropriate. Yes, how may I help you? Absolutely.
He should have said
What can I
no.
do for you? How can I... What do you mean, what else should he... That's what I should have responded.
He should have said no and just kept stocking the shelf over there.
He should have said, I'm on my break. That's what he should have said.
Right. So Rich is like completely put off. He's like, what the hell? What is this, the Petco Twilight Zone?
What do you think?
What do you think, dude? So Rich finds the manager, and the manager up at customer service apparently was very, very apologetic and said something to the effect, oh, yeah, we usually keep him in the back.
Oh, my gosh.
Every business has those employees that you need to have.
Right.
But don't need to see customers.
Yes, they should not have, it's like, don't pet the animals, don't feed the animals. Yeah. This employee should not be, interacting with customers. So he said, oh, yeah, he's been here for a while, but we don't let it, something like, we keep him in the back. He doesn't really interact with customers.
That's a good call.
He works back in the stock room. He's locked up back there. Can you imagine that? What do you think? Excuse me, do you work here? What do you think? I think he's like doing hand gestures towards his Petco logoed shirt or whatever the hell he was wearing.
I will say that is the schmuckiest intro question. Do you work here?
Why is that?
You don't like that one?
There's obviously a sign to Rich that says he works here.
Oh,
Rich
so
knew
now
the answer.
you're going to flip the script and now it's Scuba Rich's fault?
I don't go to the grocery store. I don't go to Publix and walk up to a guy in a green shirt and like, do you work here? I'll tell you the worst mistake I ever made.
What's that?
The worst mistake. I've made a lot of mistakes.
Meeting me?
That's not the word.
Applying for a job on the MJ and BJ show in 96?
I don't know that Fester applied. I think he just sort of got sucked in.
That internship at that radio. No, the worst mistake was I wore a red shirt once to Target.
Oh, my gosh.
Because Target doesn't have uniforms. They just
Right.
have red shirts.
Yeah.
You could wear any red shirt and khaki pants and be a Target employee.
Were you pestered like throughout the whole store?
Well, a woman asked me if I knew where TVs were. And I'm like, yes, ma'am, right this way.
She should have said, hey, do you know where the Kool-Aid is?
Okay.
Hey, Kool-Aid.
Everybody's wearing red.
You're not going to give me an oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But everybody's wearing red. So I didn't look.
Because you in a red shirt, you look like a giant picture of walking Kool-Aid man.
That's only what I look like. I look like a tomato with legs.
All right.
But she's like, excuse me, sir. And she didn't ask, do you work here? She just said, do you know? She assumed I
Yeah.
worked there because I'm wearing, who else wears a red shirt to Target?
Just the assumption.
And she's like, do you know where televisions are? I was like, yes, ma'am. They're right this way.
No, you did not.
Come on down.
All right, so folks,
Did you proceed to show her something and sell?
What room is this going to go into? What size?
No.
What size are you looking? We have 65
You know what?
inches over
You
here,
sh-
75 inches over here.
you know what you should have said to her? You should have said, this is your lucky day. I'm authorized to give away a free TV to one person today. Just take it and walk it right out of the store.
Ma'am, you're our millionth customer.
Yeah, you just won this TV. It's whatever TV you want, pick it out and just roll it right out of the store.
Load up the whole cart, ma'am. Load it up.
All right, so this got me thinking. Oh, so how many people are going to walk into, you ought to go to Petco on Northdale, Mabry, and Carrollwood later today and say, hey, where's the what do you think?
He's probably in the back.
He's in the back.
He's probably opening up cases of kibble. That's his job.
So this is going to be the talk of Petco in Carrollwood later today. All right, so I thought maybe we'd open up the phones and ask you, the listener, hey, MJ Morning Show listeners, have you had an encounter, with in a store or, in a customer service situation? Have you had a really obnoxious or nasty customer service experience? 800-990-1047. What happened? And I'm going to be a little careful, I think, on maybe specific names. If it's a big company, I think yes.
Yeah, we're not trying to troll some small business.
If it's a small business, I think I want to avoid calling out a small mom and pop or small business. But if it's a big corporation, I feel a little differently. But you just heard the story that Scuba Rich goes to Petco and it's like, hey, do you work here? And the guy turns around, what do you think? I mean, it was really listen, it could be completely different. Have you had just a really off-putting customer service experience or an encounter with an employee, maybe a server, anywhere? And I'm sure we can potentially get a whole variety of interesting stories here. 800-990-1047. What is your customer service fail story? 800-990-1047. That's 800-990-1047. That gets you on. And I can't wait to see, what kind of variety of stories that we get. All right, let me grab Rick in Wesley Chapel. Rick is on line one, first caller on this. Hey, Rick, welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, morning. I listen to you all a lot. Y'all make my day driving to work.
Thanks.
We really appreciate that. Go ahead, Rick.
Yeah. Well, I deliver, let's say, parts for a specific company, and I was delivering parts one day, and I had some heavy stuff, and I had to take it in and on a cart. So I go in, and I asked the gentleman at the counter, where would you like these parts? And he looks at me and he says, just leave them on the cart. And I said, well, sir, this is my cart. I need to take it back. So he's got like 4 different parts sitting on the counter. He literally grabs these parts and throws them on the floor, just like mean as ever. And I'm like, what the heck? Why? What's going on?
So you're not a customer. You're delivering parts. You're like a vendor for this company, and you're delivering parts,
Right.
and you're having an encounter with the employee of this particular company. And he thought, what? He
Yes,
thought, first of all, he thought you were
that's
going to leave.
correct.
He thought you were going to leave your cart there.
Yeah, because he didn't. And it's not the first time this has happened
My
to
God.
us. So
May I ask what type of parts, Rick? What type of product are we talking about?
auto parts.
Okay, so he just chucks the auto parts on the floor in a huff.
Yeah, he's got a really bad attitude.
That
so he
sounds
does
like
that.
Did you tell him that? You say, sir, you have a bad attitude.
Right. Is he working at Petco now? No.
I was literally shaking
Oh,
because I'm retired military.
right.
And I was like getting ready to drive out, and I was like, you want to know something? I'm not going to deal with this. So I went up, and I said, I need to talk to the manager.
Yeah.
So I went in, and I found the manager and sat down, and I was still shaking. And I said, I explained to him what happened, and he looked at me, and he's like, and I said, well, this isn't the first time it's happened. It's happened before. So he wrote everything down, and he says, we'll get back with you when we find out what's happened.
Yeah.
About a week later, someone came and told me, that guy that you complained to about the manager?
Yeah, he murdered his whole family. Well,
Yeah. No, he no longer works there.
yeah, well, there you have it.
Found-
Hey, Rick, thanks for the call. Thanks for listening, Rick.
Okay, thank you.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
Rick.
Let me grab Key in Carrollwood. And if you've got a story, if you have a bizarre, Key, hang on one sec in Carrollwood. If you have a bizarre customer service interaction, just a weird, it's like, oh my, what is going on here? Am I in the freaking Twilight Zone? What is going on? If you had just a bizarre encounter with like some rude employee or, some incident, and you're like, wait a sec, what just happened here? 800-990-1047, 800-990-1047. Key in Carrollwood, what happened?
So years ago, me and my daughter were in the Citrus Park Mall at the Godiva shop. And you know how they used to give out like samples and stuff?
Yes.
So my kid went up to get like a sample and the girl didn't give her one. So, I went out with her. And so then like the girl still wouldn't give her one. And then like this other family came up and she literally like looked over my kid and like gave the other people samples. And I was like, okay, that's rude. So I go inside to the manager and I was like, hey, we went by to try these samples or whatever. And like, my kid was standing there. So then I went up and was like, hey, can she have one? And she goes, well, and I said, she didn't give her one. And the manager goes like, well, why would she do that? I go, I have no idea. She was like, well, I don't believe you. And I was like, I wouldn't like waste my time to come in here and tell you that. Like, are you freaking kidding me?
She thought you were making it up that the lady would not give your kid a sample. Anyway,
I'm not going to lie about a bad employee.
let me ask you a question. Did you walk in, and this is at Godiva Chocolates, which, by the way, are delicious. Did you walk in and say, let me speak to Lady Godiva? Did you say that?
No, but I should have. But I was like, hey, which one are you the manager? And I go, yes, it's a girl out there, like literally gave out samples of people that came up after us. And just was like, well, why would she do that? I go,
all right, listen, the obvious question is, did your daughter ever get a sample?
no.
Oh, she
Oh,
did.
no.
Oh, my God, she still didn't get a
And
sample.
that's what made it worse. They still didn't even give her like the little sample because I want to say it might have even been like the drink in the little cup or whatever. It wasn't even like the little chocolate.
Oh.
And I was like, really? I was like, well, you're not getting my money today because
Yeah.
she can't even sample the chocolate.
Yeah, that's bizarre. Thanks, Key. Have a great day. Thanks for listening. How about Rebecca is in Vieira? Where's Vieira, Fester? Well, I know I've heard of it a million times. Where's Vieira?
You've heard of it a million times?
Well, a lot of times. Where's hey Rebecca? Where's Vieira again? Can you tell me?
It's up by Cape Canaveral, Merritt Island.
Yeah,
Oh, you're on the other side of the state in Brevard County, right?
Correct.
Gotcha. All right, go ahead, Rebecca.
Okay, real quickly, I was in a grocery store yesterday, and I was in the produce department, and there was a little man. He was stocking produce. He was a midget, and he was doing,
Ma'am.
he was stocking plums and pears. So I approached him because I was looking for.
Wait a minute, hold on. Was the little midget guy in the produce department at the supermarket? Was he a customer or was he an employee?
He was an employee. He was stocking plums and pears.
So the midget guy is talking plums and pears.
It's like an Oompa Loompa.
Exactly. So I went up to him and I said, "Excuse me, sir, do you know where the prunes are?" And he pointed to the plums. And I nicely said, "No, they are plums. I'm looking for prunes." So he pointed to the pears. And I then again said, "No." I thought he misunderstood me. I said, "I'm looking for prunes." He took plums in one hand, his pears in the other. He threw them up in the air. He dropped the F-bomb. Everybody in the produce department stopped shopping and looked at us. And he went running down the aisle very, very fast, pissed off, sorry. And everybody started laughing. And I don't mean to be rude because I don't think anybody's really seen a small person like that run. And he went, take it off. And I just stood there. I was in shock. I found my fruit and I left. And when I saw some people in the parking lot, they were just laughing to beat how they couldn't. We were all in shock. Don't even know.
May I ask, Rebecca, was this a major supermarket chain?
Yes. Winn-Dixie.
Oh, no. The dwarf of Winn-Dixie.
It was the most bizarre thing I ever counted. I'm a very polite, kind person. It really shocked me to see him running down the aisle with his arms up in the air, just flapping and screaming like.
Did you wonder for a second if you got LSD dosed or something, or? I got accidentally microdosed.
I totally tripped, man. There was like this dwarf in the produce juggling pears and prunes, cursing his head off.
It was unbelievable.
All right,
You
Rebecca.
guys should have been there because there was.
Why didn't you roll video? Come on, you got a camera phone. Why didn't you roll video on this?
I was in such shock I couldn't grab my phone.
Rebecca, you could have sent that to me. I'd have 3 million views at this point. All right, Rebecca, thanks for listening. I appreciate it. Have a great day, okay?
You're welcome.
All right, goodbye, man. Man, this is turning out to be great.
Unless you're that dwarf in Cape Canaveral working at the Winn-Dixie.
Hey, Andrew, I'll take Scott, Mike, and Angel or Angel. I'll take 4 more calls here quickly. Let me grab Scott in Brandon. Scott, hey, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Morning, MJ. Morning, Fester. Morning, adult in the room.
Oh, it's this guy.
Okay, all right.
All right, go ahead.
Well, exactly. It's this guy. Hey, so in the early 90s, I'm driving to work. I notice a box along the side of the road. When I see a box, I stop. It's a good thing I did. It was a cat, and she had just had kittens.
Oh,
Somebody
wow.
just, threw them off on the side of the road.
Yeah, it's terrible.
So I go to Animal Services on Falkenberg. Now, I'm sure it's not like this anymore, but I take the cat in there. The lady that's working the counter, I tell her what happened. Right away, she comes around. She's got a carrier, grabs the mom, puts her in the cage, locks the cage, leaves the kittens in the box.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the mom is, distressed. So I told her, I said, can't you put them all in there? And she goes, what's the difference? They're all going to be put down anyway.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Listen, I'm an even-keeled guy, but I freaking lost it.
Oh,
and
my.
I dropped you know what? I pay taxes, which means I pay your salary, which means you work for me.
Oh, now you're that
and
guy.
I said, I want to see your supervisor who also works for me. Well, she brought out the supervisor, and I said, hey, you're working for me right now. I said, I want this mom and her kittens together. And I told him what the lady said, and he goes, yes, sir, we understand. And she put the kittens in, with it. I don't know what they did when they took them to the back, but I lost it.
Oh, you know what
and
they
I'm
did. when they put
generally
them
not
in the back.
that I pay your taxes, you work for me guy, but I was that time.
So the deal is that person clearly was in the wrong line of work to be working at, Animal Services to give you an answer like that. That's terrible.
Yeah, so, and I'm sure they may not be like that anymore. I know it's a pet resource center, so,
May I ask you, how often do you see boxes on the side of the road that you just stop?
Dude, Okay, guess what? My ex-wife gets on to me about this all the time, but I see a box on the side of the road. I'll generally stop and look inside of it just to make sure.
All right, so I guess you ask.
So,
What's in the box? What's in the box?
What's in the
No,
box?
what's in the box?
What's in the box? What's in the box?
No, what's in the box?
Scott, thanks.
Exactly.
have
I
a-
know.
Have
Hey,
a
we
great
all have to
weekend,
have
dude.
hobbies,
Oh, man,
right?
the latency on the phone system, man, drives me nuts.
It's hard.
I know. It's tough. Thanks, buddy. So if you notice that sometimes with our phone calls these days, it's like, and it's the new digital phone system. Give me the old analog crap back, man, because it was like real time. And with digital, there's like a delay, which is called latency. So that's why you get some like the jumpy conversations where everyone's starting to talk at the same. It's, that's just the way things are. Who says that the technology progresses? I think it sucks. Anyway, let me grab Scott in Sarasota. Scott, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning. I was out shopping for sneakers with my daughter. I'm 60, she's 30,
right.
And the salesman is putting shoes on me and looks at the two of us and says, "So how long have the two of you been doing what you've been doing?" And my daughter doesn't miss a beat, and she says, "Ew, all my life, that's my father."
Oh, man. She thought that you were like sugar daddy.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, I don't make nearly enough to keep her in what she needs.
All right,
But
I hear
the
you.
next day, my wife went to the store and complained to the manager, and he could not be more apologetic.
Wow, was it a chain? Is it a national shoe store or just a local place?
They are national. Small chain. Fleet Feet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like for runners and
Right.
stuff. I
Okay.
wouldn't know anything about it. But
Yeah, I'm sure you
Well,
purchased nothing
neither
there.
do I, but they have comfortable shoes.
Yeah,
I think the Fleet Feet is near the
Right.
food court at International Mall.
okay.
So that's how I know.
That's how you know, Fester, right?
Oh, you know what? I think I know where that is. Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
thanks, Scott. Have a great night.
It's next to the Cinnabon, which is amazing. Here's the running store next to the Cinnabon.
Mike and Angel, last two calls in this, then we're going to move on. Mike is in Largo. Hey, Mike, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Folks, if you're just tuning in, just a quick little refresher. My buddy Scuba Rich was at Petco in Carrollwood and saw a guy stocking shelves or something. He was looking for something, and Rich says to the guy, "Hey, do you work here?" And the guy turns around and says, "What do you think?" So we're just taking calls about like weird, bizarre, like customer service encounters. And Mike in Largo, you're next.
Hey guys, hey MJ, hey Fester, hey Michelle.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, just back home. I'm from Minnesota. My buddy Rex was at a Home Depot. He's a general contractor, kind of works in the trades, and he's wearing his bibs, Docker shorts or pants or whatever, and he's got orange suspenders that look like the tape measure or a ruler. And he's standing there looking at some product, and a little old lady walked up to him and said, "Excuse me, do you work here?" And he said, "Well, no, can I help you find something, though?" So he ended up helping her find 4 things, walked her up to the kiosk, checked her out, walked out to his vehicle, put stuff in her car. He jumped in his car and completely forgot what he was there to buy.
Oh, my gosh.
That's just helping humanity right
look,
there.
Look at that. That's the Humanitarian of the
He's
Month
that type of
award.
guy, too. He's very personable, a good dude, so I'm not surprised it happened to him.
Mike, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Oh, Angel just dropped off. That was the last one I was going to take.
Oh, Angel.
Angel, you were 2 seconds away from telling your story.
It's the way it goes.
Anyway, quickly, before we move on, speaking of like stopping on the side of the road, and we had Scott was, saying he saw a box and he stops for boxes. My dad had a friend who then I went to work for as a young teenager. He owned a video production company in Virginia Beach in Norfolk. The guy's name was Bill. Bill used to stop for anything on the interstate. He would see like a pair of pliers on the shoulder or a hammer, or he would literally stop his car, put his life in danger, and grab a road treasure. Like wherever he was, he'd have a whole collection of all these interstate road finds. I'm like, what do you? And before he went into the video business, he was like a paramedic for like Norfolk EMS. He was an EMS guy. And it's like, come on, how many accidents did you see over the years? And you're stopping on the side of like 264 or, 44 back in the day or Interstate 64 going through the, the Norfolk, Virginia Beach area. And he would stop. I'd be driving with him and he would hang on a minute. And he'd go back and get a screwdriver. He'd run 100 yards back, left lane. He'd pull over on the little narrow left shoulder.
It's still good.
And he'd get out of the car and run 100 yards back. Yeah, I think I saw a screwdriver. And he'd go grab them. I'm like, what are you doing?
Hold on, we're stopping.
Anyway, all right, 7:54 at the MJ Morning Show. There is a new, I guess, viral trend that if they do this to me, they're going to get freaking body checked. Are you aware of these idiots that are blocking the bottoms of the escalator?
No.
Yeah. I've now seen this like 4 or 5 times in the last maybe week and a half. I don't know what's going on with my algorithm on Instagram, but you've got these escalator blockers. And then they have like somebody at a little distance taking video to get the reaction of people. So, look, did you just find it?
I don't know. I just typed in escalator blocker.
So this is going around, and I'm sure you've seen this if you're, active on social media. I started seeing it in the last week or so. And people will ride the escalator down. They'll then stop at the bottom where you get off the escalator. They'll just stand there. And they'll block it, and they'll take their body and they'll move their arms out, or they'll widen their stance to like totally block people. So what they do though is they're turning off the escalator. You have the emergency button box at the bottom, so they'll push the stop button because that would be awful to let it run and stand there and let people pile up and hurt themselves. So the person stops the elevator, they lift up the button, and sometimes it goes when you lift the button up, and he'll stop the escalator, and then people have to continue down the escalator and walk. But then they're standing there blocking people. And the people are trying to get around, and then he'll widen up and he'll move his arms out or widen his legs so people can't get around him. If someone does that to me, I'm going to freaking body check them. I'm going to shove them out of the way.
All right, everybody who wants to do a prank video, you have to follow MJ around and wait for him to get on an escalator and do this.
Just a heads up, viral escalator blocking at the bottom is a thing, and we've seen this game before. The stupid, social media door kick-in challenge where someone will come to your house at 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock midnight, and then kick your door in. Or what are the other ones? Oh, the Kool-Aid Man fence challenge. Trying to run full speed through somebody's backyard or side yard fence, trying to wreck their fence panel.
But this way is a great way to get mall security called.
Oh, yeah. Paul Blart will be
right
on
now.
your butt like stink on. Yeah, absolutely.
I will call security. I'm watching videos of these guys, and they're just right in the middle with their arms kind of bowed out.
Look, Fester just found the videos.
So and here's the thing. They pick their marks.
Yes.
I mean, they're looking. I mean, I'm looking at the
people behind,
quote unquote victims,
right?
And there's not a man.
No.
Until almost to the top of the
right.
escalator.
So
he's
a lot of
picking
ladies.
on a lot of ladies, picking on maybe
a couple kids,
people he perceives as weaker.
Right.
So that just makes it even worse.
They're not going to get down there, and they're not going to do the MJ shove.
Let him stand in front of a couple of MMA fighters.
Oh yeah.
And try to pull that crap.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, right, I don't go to many malls. How often am I at places with escalators?
I don't know. Between New Balances and movies, it seems like you're at the pretty often.
You know what?
That's true.
I'm not at the mall that often, but I do like my New Balance place over at West Shore. And I do see more movies when Julian's home. In fact, we're set for next Thursday, right?
Oh yeah, we got the big alert last night.
Yeah, we got the Odyssey.
Is it sold out?
I think it is.
We've got the Odyssey next Thursday, like 2 p.m. IMAX.
Yeah.
Not the true real deal, full blown 70 millimeter IMAX, but the best we're going to get here in the Tampa Bay area. So speaking of social media and crap, I got the latest direct message troll. you know, the scammers, the pig butchers, you know, they try to, you know, roll you into like romance scammers. So I clearly this is one of these. So this is a little bit of a new twist. And, you know, with the volume that I get, I mean, most of my direct messages are real deal. And I try to, listen, I read everything and I try to answer as much as I can. But I've got a lot of people that reach out to me on my DMs, mostly on Instagram, because that's where I'm active. You know, I really kind of abandoned X or Twitter. Facebook, I don't use, I'm not very active on Facebook, but all of my Instagrams post onto my Facebook page.
But you know that if somebody starts the DM with, oh my gosh, you're so good looking, that's probably like a troll or a bot.
Right, so here,
because people wouldn't say that to you.
Here's the latest troll. Saw this yesterday. I got a direct message from Jamshed Masani.
What?
Is that a rapper?
Jamshed? Jamshed. It's like some older Middle Eastern looking dude in the picture, in the profile pic. The guy's name is Jamshed Masani. J-A-M, exactly how it sounds. How would you spell Jamshed?
Jamshed? Jamshed?
Yeah.
That is correct. That's right. All right, so Jamshed Masani sends me a DM. Listen to this new ploy. Hey, random message, LOL, my friend just moved here, and Tinder's been an absolute disaster for her, with smiley crying face emoji. So I've shamelessly appointed myself as her wingman, LOL. Worst case, you ignore this. Best case, you two actually click, because she's honestly open to anything. Ooh. Could be a great date or just a funny story out of it. XDD? What does that mean? I don't know. XDD. What is that short for? If you're down to meet her, here's her new snap. And it's ANJLOE. So is that like, here's her new Snapchat? Is that here's her new snap?
Yeah.
And I'm supposed to go to Snapchat now, and which I don't have.
XDD means uncontrollable or exaggerated laughter.
Oh.
I had to look it up.
I'm all
Yeah. Oh my God. Like LOL is right. XDD is like just uncontrollable falling on the floor laughing.
So XDD, if you're down to meet her,
show's not that funny.
Here's her new slap, ANJLOE. Oh, and then it's, and please, PLSSS, don't expose me with praying hands emoji. So, what were we going to say, Michelle?
I wanted Fester to do that laugh.
The XDD laugh?
Yeah.
I don't even know.
So this is the latest DM troll, where then they'll hook you in, and they'll try to start a conversation. Then
you didn't fall for it?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm really gonna fall for this. From Jamshed.
She is down for anything.
I mean,
when I think of a jam shed, I think of my dad's shed in the backyard when I was a kid that was just jammed with everything, man. It was you could not get one damn thing out of that backyard shed. It was so jam full. So heads up for but you know what? There are people that fall for this all freaking day long. Do you have Snapchat? Does anyone? Can we look up? I want to see who ANJLOE is on Snapchat.
I don't know. I'm
not a snapper.
If you're on Snapchat, folks, look up ANJLOE.
Apparently, they're down for anything.
And a lot of times they'll like hit you up on like Instagram DMs. Then they'll move you over to like WhatsApp. Hey, here's my WhatsApp. Let's continue the conversation. Remember I told the story maybe a year ago how I kept somebody going for like a week?
Yeah.
And then I said, hey, you scammer, pig butcher, in some foreign boiler room operation to rip off people like, unsuspecting dopey Americans.
You were wrong. It was just a nice person looking for love.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, man, you're not going to believe this. Let me see if I was trying to get Sheriff Judd on.
For what? Santa?
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I sent him a text at 5:30 this morning. He's an early riser, Sheriff Grady Judd. Yeah. So I just sent him another one. I'd love to get him on. But this is unbelievable. What did I say yesterday when we talked about the sicko that exposed himself to a 5-year-old at Walmart in Mulberry? What did I say?
They're going to catch us.
I said, man, this video from the Walmart surveillance cameras is as crystal clear as anything hanging on the wall in the TV department where they're showing, 4K TV sets. Yeah, the video was just unbelievably clear. So we had a guy who exposed himself to a 5-year-old girl over on the food side of Walmart in Mulberry. I mean, just absolutely disgusting. So I said, with this crystal clear video, this guy's going to be caught. I said this yesterday. This guy's going to be caught quickly. And sure enough, we get word yesterday afternoon that somebody called Crime Stoppers, the tip line. Somebody called Polk County Sheriff's Office Crime Stoppers and said, yeah, I know who that is. That's David Hicks. And guess what? Cops rolled to David Hicks's house and they busted him up good. Yeah, the guy who exposed himself to the 5-year-old arrested yesterday afternoon, according to the Polk County Sheriff's Office. This happened earlier this week. It was Monday around 6 o'clock. It was Walmart on Church Avenue in Mulberry, and this sicko deviant, just total F-stick, he exposes himself to a 5-year-old girl. I mean, this is just so disgusting.
What a disgusting man. Absolutely.
So the story gets propagated yesterday, and it goes wide. I knew that this guy would be captured pretty quickly, and sure enough, anonymous Crime Stoppers tip rolled in saying, yeah, hey, that's David Hicks. This is where it gets even more bizarre. It turns out his brother is the Polk County Santa Claus that got busted not long ago in a child predator sting operation in Polk County.
So both of the brothers are the creepiest guys in the world.
Oh, my God. Talk about sicko Santa's sibling.
Ugh.
How's that for alliteration? Oh, my God. And then it turns out this David Hicks dude apparently did the same thing up in Georgia, Toccoa, Georgia. I never heard of that. Toccoa, Georgia. And then they were able to put together fairly quickly. Upon further investigation, they realized that he's the brother of the Santa Claus dude, which is, you got to be kidding me. He's the younger brother. David Hicks is the younger brother of Thomas Hicks, who is known around Polk County for playing Santa Claus every year. And he was busted just a couple of months ago, back in April, and he was caught up in a Polk County child predator sex sting.
All right, so hold on. This guy, his history goes back. In 91, he was arrested in South Carolina. In 92, it was Georgia. 96, Escambia County. And then 98 in Georgia, he actually tried to, touch kids.
Oh, God. He was hit. Yeah, I'm looking at the list here.
This
guy's got a history. 91, 92, 96, 98, 98. Wait a minute. So he took or he didn't get caught for all these. I'm sure he didn't take a breather. Here we're in 2026 now. Oh, my God.
And his brother's the Santa Claus, the creepiest of all professions for these kind of sick, demented people.
A Santa Claus that plays Santa for kids, and then it turns out that they're caught up in a child sex predator sting operation, and then your brother is now exposing his wang to little 5-year-old girls at Walmart in Mulberry?
Do they have any other siblings that we need to be aware of?
Oh, my God.
I mean,
if they do, let's just arrest him right now.
Just preemptively.
I mean, you just wonder what happened in that household.
Like Minority Report or something.
Yeah.
I'm betting his folks are dead, but I would I'd arrest those parents.
That's insane.
I mean, what's gone on there?
Deviance. So,
yeah, what is wrong with that family?
I mean, and if my last name was Hicks, the last thing I'd be pulling out would be my Hicks. Creep.
Hicks got a problem with the
His first name's David. D. Hicks.
Apparently. Have you ever heard of vacation sickness? So I read something yesterday, and I'm like, let me think about this for a second. High performers apparently get sick the minute they go on vacation.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so you know about this?
Yes, that's happened to me.
Whoa, how do you know this?
Because
you've never said this to me.
Because you know what happens is you're going and going and going, and I'm like preparing, and I've got like a million things to do before you go on vacation. Your adrenaline is just, pushing you through. And then we would no sooner get somewhere, and I'd be like, oh man, I just feel really sick and run down. And so I like Googled it.
So it's apparently your adrenaline runs so heavy when you're at work or you're in your normal life pattern. But then there are people that are these high performers, overachievers. And then when it's time to go on vacation and settle down, that's when they get freaking sick. That sucks.
I mean, also planning a lot of trips is stress-inducing and a lot of anxiety and a lot of, hey, we have to do this. And once you finally get to the destination, you relax and your immune system relaxes.
You're not imagining things. It's when they slow down, that's when they start feeling sick. And people claim that they get a cold or they feel run down on like day 2 as an example of a beginning vacation.
What do I do when we go to Vail? Do I ever ski the first day?
Man, I can't wait to get out there, man. I'm out immediately.
Right.
If we land and get up there quick enough, and there's even 1 hour of the lifts being open,
You're out.
I'm out. I'm on.
You don't really take vacations. You just go places and you keep running 100 miles an hour no matter where you are.
It's like down. Julian and I went to Little Cayman, a month or so ago, and I don't want to do just 2 dives a day in the morning. I have the boat that I use, Little Cayman Divers. I say, hey, let's go out in the afternoon too. So we'll, I have our group and we'll do 4 dives a day, 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon.
Yeah, but you don't go to a place with the goal of relaxing.
Yeah, I don't want.
That's not your trip. That's not your idea of a trip.
This is what his idea of a trip is. I will literally organize the whole thing and have an itinerary and agenda that I'm required to provide him like every step of the planning process. So he's well aware of what's happening, and we will be at one place. We will no sooner get into like a museum or some kind of an experience, and you'll say to me,
"Let's go.
What's next after this?
Let's go.
Where are we going after this? How long is this one?" And I'm like, dude, just sit back and like look at the Statue of David or
let something good happen to you while we're here.
No, he likes to be moving all the time.
Yeah, I don't like to just gel. I mean, I'm just not a sitter. I'm not a relaxer. I always, when I go somewhere, it's like it's destination. I go to do something specific. And if I go to Little Cayman, I don't want to just sit around at the pool or sit at the beach, all afternoon long. I want to dive. I want to just go.
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
You know what? There you go.
I'll sleep during the commercial breaks.
That's his new motto.
But I don't sleep during the commercial
I do.
breaks.
I know.
You do.
Go.
Sleep when you're dead.
I'll get my naps during commercials. Watch this. Isn't it time for a commercial? No, not yet.
That's why I'm a little hesitant in picking the comfiest couch option for the MJ Morning Show studio interior decoration project.
It would only make me a higher performer for the parts that I'm intricately involved in. When the light's on, I'm on.
Yeah.
When it's off, let me take a nap.
All right. So I showed Fester 3 options. By the way, these ladies have been fantastic. Christina.
I'm very impressed with what they chose.
Yeah. So Christina Rubio, their company is hang on a minute. It was a Kismar. Lisa Mar.
Lisa Mar.
Yeah. Lisa Mar Decorations in West Tampa. And they came in because they heard that we wanted to do a little interior decoration in the new MJ Morning Show studio.
And they found us.
And we want a couch and a nice end table for the back of the room, just kind of dress things up. And they came in, they took pictures, then they used like one of those special, what do you call it, computer programs.
So you can see how it would look in your room.
They put the couch as it would look in our studio, and they came up with 3 different options. And so I show it to Fester. Michelle's like, I don't want anything to do with this. Why are you so opposed to me putting a couch and an end table in the studio?
I just don't think you need it.
I do need it. And I want it.
You're complaining about Fester's going to have a place to sleep now, so there's already complaining.
Here's the deal. I show Fester the 3 options of the 3 different couches that they picked, and Fester picks the most comfortable looking, puffiest, fluffiest couch.
I want the most comfiest couch. If you're going to ask my opinion, I am built for comfort, not speed.
I'm thinking that they showed me the comfy couch in brown. I'm thinking, and I saw the color, it's available in black.
Yes.
So I'm thinking about, all right, maybe I'll give in, I'll get you the comfy couch.
Comfy couch in black.
In black.
Yes.
With the nice end table.
Yes.
And they even have some nice little planter options as well.
We don't need fake plants. It's one more thing to collect us.
All right, fine.
But we don't need plants. And I don't want any couches with you have to plug in.
Okay, so no, you don't want the Shaq cooler couch from.
Well, we went looking at couches a couple months ago, and every one of them, and it has LED lights around it. I'm like, who wants that?
I know.
It's an electric recliner. I don't want an electric recliner.
That's tacky crap, man. I'm sorry.
So nothing you have to plug in, but get the most comfortable one.
All right, so I think we're close to dealing with Christina from Lisa Mar Decorations. But they did 3 professional proposals.
Very impressed with everything they've sent us.
I hope they know that we got no budget for this.
We made that clear.
Did I make that very, very clear?
Did you?
Yeah, I hope so.
I think it was the first word MJ said to him. Hi, my name is MJ. We have no budget.
But I'm very impressed with Christina at Lisa Mar Designs. Yeah. All right, I got Florida wackiness, man. This is maybe Morons in the News Part 2 today, here on a Friday. We have story number 1. Woman accused of huffing while she's in the back of an Uber. So this woman is on an Uber ride. This is over in St. Lucie County, Port St. Lucie. Cops are on body cam approaching the rideshare vehicle where the passenger was in the back huffing nitrous oxide. So the rideshare driver, listen to this. The rideshare driver picks up the customer, Uber or Lyft, right? And then in the back seat, the passenger is huffing nitrous oxide during the trip. The driver's like, stop that. The passenger's like, no. The passenger apparently refused to stop inhaling the nitrous oxide. Guess what the Uber driver did?
Obviously, the driver doesn't pull over and let the person out.
What do you think the driver did?
To call the police.
No.
Oh, what?
Even better.
We recorded on their phone.
No, better.
Plowed the car into a telephone pole.
No.
What? I don't know.
Drove directly to the Port St. Lucie Police Department.
I'm giving that guy 0 stars.
As a huffer?
Yeah. I mean, don't you take an Uber so you can huff while they drive?
Right?
You know what? It's safe huffing. It's much safer than huffing while you're driving. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, but 4th of July weekend was last weekend. I heard people like, hey, listen, if you're going to drink, don't drive. Be careful.
Right.
Same thing goes with huffing. If you're going to do whippets.
So drove right to the Port St. Lucie Police Department after the huffer passenger would not stop. They had apparently a large canister of nitrous oxide in the back, and it's a woman, a woman by the name of Pamela Molina.
She wanted to have a party.
All right, let me show the mugshot of this. And the lady, I mean, she's not terrible looking. It's not like, look at this. Andrew, MJTV, you got that? Can you see it? Look at this. This is her.
Look, I mean, good-looking people can be drug users.
I know. So I'm talking about. Maybe I need to clarify.
I've known several good-looking drug users.
Not like she's like a 7, 8, 9 on the scale. No, that she doesn't look like she's a drugged-out maniac. That's what I meant.
Oh, she has those sexy huffer eyes.
So she has this huge canister of nitrous oxide, and when the driver pulls it, she's still huffing as she's pulling into the Port St. Lucie Police Department. So she refused police commands to get out of the car. She resisted efforts to be pulled out of the car safely. They ultimately had to physically grab her and yank her out of the rideshare vehicle. Records show that Molina faces charges of inhaling nitrous oxide to induce intoxication, resisting an officer without violence. 37 years old. That's no way to go through life, sweetie.
Actually, it sounds like she's the most responsible huffer I've ever met. She hires a car service.
Will you stop
She's
it?
taking the right precautions.
Hi, Fester for huffing.
Listen, if you're going to huff...
You know what her favorite website is?
Huffington Post?
Correct.
Oh, okay.
It's just the HuffPost now, by the way.
It's the HuffPost.
HuffPo.
HuffPo, yeah.
So can you call the rideshare company and get a refund if you get arrested?
Oh, yeah.
Because their driver turned you in? Why should you pay the $22 or whatever it is?
Well, you don't know what the fare was.
Whatever it is.
Whatever it is.
Whatever it
He's
is.
just
I
saying
said whatever
whatever
it
it
is. Let's say it's $22.
Yeah.
Man, Michelle, did you saw the news with me?
What's that?
The crazed relative that started torching the family restaurant?
Oh, my gosh.
What the hell? That's here in Tampa. This is unbelievable. This dude is this guy's going to prison for at least 10 years, I bet. This is nuts. Arsonist arrested earlier this week on Tuesday by Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office deputies. This arsonist had 2 knives. I guess he was trying to stab relatives. Then he decides to torch the family business. So it happened on July 7th, and the story just became known a couple of days ago, and it was all caught on surveillance video. They had video, surveillance cameras inside the restaurant, and the restaurant's on West Waters Avenue in Tampa. The Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office deputies, they were called to the initial issue to the restaurant at about 9 a.m. on July 7th. So that would have been what? That was Tuesday.
Was that
Tuesday?
Yeah.
All right. So they show up, and it comes in as an assault or a battery call. The suspect, Rubiel Maceo Castillo, 53, had grabbed knives inside the restaurant and started making lunges toward people. He was charging at people in the restaurant with knives. He then cut the gas line to a grill, and he's running around with a propane tank. One of the Rhino propane tanks, like you'd get outside of Home Depot or outside of Circle K.
Yeah, like
a barbecue
grill.
So the restaurant has one of these. He cuts the hose, and then he lights it on fire. He's got a flamethrower propane tank, and then he's running around the restaurant torching crap, and he's lighting stuff on fire.
That guy's crazy.
Right?
I mean, this is insane. So deputies show up. The place is filled with smoke. There are fires. They find the burning propane tank outside. He's still inside the restaurant. He's still holding knives out. Cops are saying, drop the knife, do it now. They finally get out of the building. Then deputies, roll in. They help put out the fire inside the restaurant. And anyway, he was arrested. He was charged with first-degree arson. Also other charges because he's threatening people and lunging at people with knives.
You can't do that.
So apparently, it's his family's restaurant. He had some kind of a fight with his wife.
I'm looking at him with his impromptu flamethrower.
He's got a flamethrower made out of a propane barbecue canister where he cuts the hose, lit it on fire, and he's got flamethrower.
I mean, Alex, I wouldn't want to walk around with that just in any circumstance. I mean, he's in that enclosed environment just trying to light stuff on fire.
Do you know what his wife said?
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
That's exactly what she said.
This guy, Michelle, attempted, it was arson.
It was arson.
He lit things on fire. Things were burning in the restaurant. I mean, how long?
I don't know, because I didn't do that kind of stuff, but it's a long time. 20 years.
This could be 10, 20 years for this guy.
Well, he needs to go away. He's obviously,
He tried to kill someone with a knife. Lunging at somebody with knives, that's pretty bad. Then burning down a place is arguably even worse because he actually did it.
Is arson really worse, Festy?
I mean, if you're charged.
What is worse? Why would this guy
It's
do
worse
this?
to be charged.
Oh, my God. Anyway, Rubiel Maceo Castillo, 53 years old. He's not coming out of prison, I don't think, for a long. This guy's going away for a while.
So he and his wife were arguing. Then the sister-in-law gets involved. He goes at her with a knife.
It's a whole family deal.
Then he takes the propane tank and he says, by the end of the day, you'll no longer have a restaurant.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that.
Okay, yeah, he taunted him.
Yeah, he said, by the end of the day, you will no longer have a restaurant. Why? Because he's going to burn the place down with his makeshift barbecue rhino flamethrower.
Is it destroyed?
Propane tank.
Is like one? Was one corner a little crispy?
No, they contained the place was not burned down. What was the name of the restaurant? I was trying to find the name of the restaurant. Is that not in the reports?
It didn't jump out at me.
Yeah, and I couldn't. I couldn't find the name. The restaurant is on West Waters, but I couldn't find the name of the actual restaurant. It just says that deputies responded to a restaurant. I want to look it up. I want to. What kind of food do they have?
El Fuego Comida.
Oh, we stopped. That means kitchen on fire.
Burning food.
Burning kitchen or whatever.
I don't know.
We stop it.
I think it's like a Brazilian coffee shop.
Is that what it is?
I think so. Maybe I'm wrong.
You know what his defense is going to be? I was just doing an extra roast on the coffee beans.
Good luck.
Good luck with it. Yeah. All right. Hey, Michelle.
Yeah.
Is it just what girls do when they say that they threaten to kill someone?
What?
Oh, that's just what girls do. I'm going to kill you. That's just what girls do. Man, we've got some wackiness, man, here in the Tampa Bay area. Just a lot of crazy stories. So we've got another item. We have a woman up in Palm Harbor that was arrested on Wednesday, threatened to kill a man over text. So the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office, they arrested Tammy Brown, 52, also known as Tammy Baldino, and she apparently sent a text message to a guy that said, I will kill you. I have a gun and a bullet with your name on it.
That's a little more aggressive than just the everyday, I'm going to kill that person.
Right. Yeah. So the deputies investigate. Deputies then found evidence of these threats on her phone. Listen, if you're going to send those threats, man, just delete them off your phone. Delete the incriminating text.
Well, there's two texts.
No, that's going to be on the other side.
But get it off of your phone. But yes, you're right. The texts are going to be on the other side as well. So the deputies found the evidence because she still had her threatening texts of, I'm going to kill you or I will kill you. I have a gun and a bullet with your name on it. So cops found that, Pinellas County deputies. And when the deputy said, hey, what are you doing? Why did you send these? She apparently said, quote, that's just what girls do.
I mean, she didn't actually kill the person.
No.
She's just talking a lot of trash.
But Michelle,
she threatened a previous boyfriend as well.
But is that what girls do, Michelle?
You know what? Some girls do, I think, right? Girls are crazy. She said she sent to another ex-boyfriend, I have friends who will end your existence. I know who you are, and I will take a shotgun to your not to your loser ass face, to your looser ass face.
To your looser.
You don't know what his ass face looks like. It could be very loose.
Well, she says, well, you're right. She says looser ass face.
What if the guy's nickname was ass face?
And he won't.
I mean, maybe.
Hey, ass face.
She's got a history of threatening and texts and wow.
Girls are crazy.
Thank you. Yes. Say that again, Michelle.
Girls are crazy.
Can Michelle be crazy sometimes?
I can.
Can you not say you're going to kill somebody just in a non-aggressive fashion? I mean, is that illegal? Oh, I'm going to kill that guy. I mean, I've said before, my first reaction to replying to a minor incident is that I'm going to kill that guy.
Right.
Oh, I'm going to kill that guy. I've never said I have a bullet with your name on it. That seems a little more aggressive.
Yeah.
But can you not say that?
I mean, you can say it, maybe privately to yourself.
What if I text it? What if
no, I wouldn't text it.
back to the last story about the guy burning down the restaurant.
Yeah.
It's Estrella's Brazilian restaurant.
Oh, okay. Estrella's Brazilian.
It's on West Waters. The food looks fantastic.
Yeah.
Really?
Nothing looks overcooked.
Wow.
For a
does.
Brazilian restaurant, it's in a strip center. You can tell it's a probably a pretty small business, but
Estrella Brazilian Corp.
Hello.
Bailey, the intern. Hold on a sec. Yeah, the food looks good.
it looks really, really good.
What if you want it? Excuse me, this steak is just a little too rare for me. They can send over the guy with the flamethrower.
Not anymore. He's in jail. He's in jail. Sorry, that's as well as we can cook it. My brother-in-law's in jail.
Oh, wow. Hey, Bailey, hold on one sec. Andrew wants me to grab a call, okay?
Okay.
All right, just hang on a second. I'm going to put you on hold. So I've got Bailey, the intern, on hold because she's got more chimney animal problems. So let me grab line one. Hi, MJ Morning Show. Hello, who's this?
This is Dee. Good morning, everybody.
Hey,
I'm
Dee.
Tammy's neighbor.
I'm sorry, what?
I am Tammy's next door neighbor.
Hold on.
The one that did the threat.
Oh, my, you live next to Tammy, the I will kill you, I have a bullet with your name on it text girl?
Yes, the cops came to my house and asked if I would keep her dog for her.
Oh, wow.
So you have Tammy's
now
dog
I'm
right
trying
now?
to figure out if anybody wants a dog.
What kind of dog does Tammy Brown have?
It's a little dog, kind of like a medium-sized dog. I don't know if it's like a Cocker Spaniel. It's got the long ears. It's white. It's got one blue eye, one brown eye. Sweet dog.
Sometimes huskies have
can't
that
keep
a
a dog.
lot of time. All right, so do you call her Tammy Brown or you call her Tammy Baldino?
Baldino.
Yeah, so she's known as both. Were you aware that? Do you know the guy that she threatened? Do you know the guy?
I think I know who it was. Well, she told me it was a guy named Tim, but her ex-husband told me it was another guy, which they've had bouts back and forth.
All right, so what's it like living next to Tammy? Is she nice?
She does huffing and other drugs.
Well, there you go.
This is our second huffing story in like 5 minutes.
It's such a popular
It's
thing.
crazy because she's about to lose her house.
Oh man, she's got a lot of issues going on, according to you.
Yeah.
So when did you find out that she admitted to sending a text message? I will kill you. I have a gun and a bullet with your name on it.
The bullet with the name on it.
Yeah. When did you find out about this?
Sister came on Wednesday and they Baker acted her. And then from there, I was thinking I was having the dog for 3 days, Baker acted, but then they ended up doing the charges for the threats. It was felony charges, and she was denied bond.
How long do they expect you to care for a dog that's not yours?
Well, I think I'm going to call Animal Services today because I'm going out of town and nobody wants to take this dog. So,
Is it a good dog?
Yeah.
I mean,
she's got a little bit of separation anxiety, but
yeah,
she's good.
What was your first name?
D.
D.
All right, D. Should we? I mean, I don't want to see the dog go to. Is it a sweet dog?
Yes. I mean, she's sweet. She's housebroken. She's, like I said, she does have separation anxiety. She's always right there at your feet.
How old do you think the dog is?
Maybe 6 or 7. Whatever it is, it's a purebred. The ex-husband told I could find out, but he didn't want the dog back either because he's got another animal. Yeah, I have the combination to get into the house. But I can, somebody can come and look at the dog.
Yeah, I'd hate the dog to go to like animal service. I wonder if we can.
Andrew should get Dee's phone number.
I got Dee's phone number off of the caller ID, so I took it down.
Okay, hold on. What happens if we drop the dog at animal service? I mean, the government, the county's prepared for this. Do they adopt the dog? I mean, I don't want the dog to. I don't know.
I was going to call today because I don't know how that happens.
All right, so hold on. What's the right thing to do? Should we try to match make a listener to come get the dog?
Someone should foster the dog for a period of time until it's determined what will happen.
All right, so Michelle, you make the call
Tammy.
here. Should Dee call Animal Services in Pinellas County to get the dog, or should we ask listeners who would like to take care of this sweet dog and call D, and maybe what should we do?
I think we should try to find somebody to foster the dog for a period of time.
Yeah.
Because that's the deal. Once you turn it into animal control, then you have no control over what happens to that animal after the fact.
Yeah.
So it can either be, it can either be adopted out.
I don't want to get involved with anybody who sends text messages with "I'm going to kill you. I've got a bullet with your name on it."
And then the next thing, the MJ Morning Show is intermingled with getting her dog to somebody else.
Do you know how easy it is to write an M and a J?
MJ, I got a bullet with your name
Yeah,
on it.
right. It's only 2 letters.
A hollow point.
Yeah, no kidding.
124 grain.
I don't care if
It's
it's
a spear gold dot.
I don't care.
Yeah,
Wait,
no, I don't
Dee,
think,
does she have?
She's not the type of person that would shoot somebody. I don't.
Okay.
think.
That
makes feel a lot better.
That makes sense. So,
She's just going to threaten.
she's just a word warrior, is what you're saying.
She's just kind of. She's a little on the crazy side.
Okay. Well, she's been
Okay,
Baker acted,
but-
apparently.
Dee, does she have any other
Yeah, I think
relatives?
it's all drug induced.
Hold on. It's what?
She doesn't have any contact with any of her family.
Oh, man, we're getting the whole thing. This is like a therapy session here.
It's like
Yeah.
you say one thing and she sounds better, and you say something else and she sounds worse. Oh, she wouldn't really kill you.
All right.
Okay, that's good. Oh, wait, she's addicted to drugs and has no contact with her family. Oh, that's bad.
Dee, do you mind if people call up and we'll come get the dog from you? And you're in Palm Harbor, right?
Yes.
Would you mind if we shared your phone number with people and maybe they can come get the dog?
What's
That's fine.
What's the vetting process here?
I don't. Yeah, I know. I mean,
Dee, you sound lovely, but I don't want to turn this dog over to a stranger that I don't know. Just hey, I listen every day. I'll take the dog. That's not good enough.
I mean, it's either that or the SPCA. Like I said,
Could you call a vet? Is there a large vet in your area?
There's plenty of.
Dee, do me a favor. Can you take a picture of the dog and send it to Fester right now?
What, MJ? What if we collected? I mean,
I want to see the dog. Dee, do you have a camera phone?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, but the dog is at the house. I'm in my house right now.
Well, hold on.
The dog is next door at their own house.
Yeah, but the dog is.
For a week and a half, I had the dog in my house. I have family that is visiting.
But how often are you going to check on the dog?
Good point.
Well, that was just since last night. I put the dog over there because, I have family in town, and I'm not going to be here.
Yeah, but how long is the dog going to be alone now where you don't check on the dog?
I was going to call animal control.
Yeah, because I don't want to see you get in trouble for like animal negligence or something.
All right, here's what we need.
No, I mean, the dog's got food. It's got food and water, and I'll go and let it outside.
Dee, you're doing a fantastic job.
Before I leave.
Yeah, any effort you're putting toward this dog is excellent.
All right, we got to get someone of these.
What we need.
Yeah,
MJ,
what do we need?
We need a dog boarder to at least watch or house the dog over the weekend.
Right.
I don't want the dog going to a stranger's house because I don't know this person. What if this person? Yeah, I mean, and I don't want the dog with the person who threatens.
Fester
I
has
don't
an
know how
excellent
long
idea.
she's going to be in jail for.
Me neither.
Because,
But if we could get
she's
somebody.
got other charges.
Did the cops give you any further instructions? Oh, Dee, did the cops tell you anything what to do, or they just said, "Hey, take care of the dog," and that's it?
They came over and said, Tammy said that you would keep the dog for her. We're Baker acting her. And I thought it was only going
this
to
is
be
messy.
3 days.
We need to find a kennel.
Yeah.
Who will volunteer services for this dog for a week.
Right.
We need a week.
All right.
Until it can be sorted out.
She might be let out on bond.
She might be.
No, she's not. No, bond was denied.
Damn it.
And like I said, she's got other charges. She's got nitrous oxide charges and a DUI charge.
Yeah.
God.
I don't know if she's going to get out.
What a mess.
Well, maybe, you know what? A kennel, I think, is a great idea because they're in a position to help out for a short period of time and maybe also then facilitate finding somebody who would like to adopt the dog or foster the dog for a little longer.
Oh, what do we do?
Yeah, this is, we're in the middle of it right now.
Tammy, why'd you call us with such problems?
We thought she was calling to like help us with the story. And now we have this big problem on our plate.
Oh my God! Like all the lines are ringing now.
All right, let's go.
They all want the dog.
I know. All right, Dee, I have your number,
The
Dee.
dog, honestly, would be better with somebody else because she can't take care of herself.
All right, give me Dee's number right now.
All right. Well, I'm not going to give it on the air.
Hand over a Post-it note with Dee's number.
Yeah.
Dee, I'm going to send you a text message from my cell phone, and let's stay in communication at least through the morning and into the afternoon until we could figure out something.
All right,
Yeah.
your number is 727. I'm just going to say, and it starts with 648, right?
Yes.
Okay, I have your number. I'm going to give it to Fester. Look for a text from Fester, but then send us a picture of the dog, okay? And we'll be in touch with you,
Okay.
D, all right?
All right, thank you, D.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Sounds good.
All right.
Appreciate any help.
Thank you. My God, the crap we get in the middle of.
Oh man, you know I hate
just
getting
doing
involved.
just doing a radio show. Look what we get ourselves into.
You know I hate getting involved in other people's
But
business
you know
like
what?
this.
But
you do.
I feel so bad for the dog.
That's it.
I
have
know.
Next to no compassion for the arrested person.
And the phone's like blew up here. Andrew's answering all the calls.
Let's put some on hold.
Well, hold
What
on,
do we
I
got?
got it. He is. Andrew's talking to calls.
Take him
All right,
live.
All right, let me grab. I got Bailey on hold.
Oh, Bailey.
Oh my gosh.
We've got the. We've got
Bailey, do you want a dog?
That's what I was like kind of thinking, but I'm pretty sure my landlord would kill me.
First of all, big deal. Your landlord's letting dead animals in your chimney. Your landlord has other
Yeah.
problems right now.
All right, so let me share the text message that I got from Bailey last night. Bailey, the intern, folks, who's typically here on Wednesdays, but you were here. Were you here yesterday, right? Oh no, you were here Wednesday,
No,
right?
I was here on Wednesday.
Today's
Yeah,
Friday.
Yeah, you were here Wednesday, but you're coming next Thursday, right?
Yes.
All right.
We'll see you next
So Bailey sends me a text message last night. Chimney guy is coming back tomorrow. The chimney that I originally heard noises in now has a strong fishy smell to it. Almost like fish food smell / rotting smell. Very unpleasant. I think whatever was in there died. All right, so is the guy coming over now?
Yeah, he's supposed to be here around 9. He said that he had a 10 o'clock appointment and was going to swing by to smell my chimney before.
Whoa.
Yeah, come on by and smell my chimney.
That sounds
That
like
sounds like a euphemism.
Yeah, I'm going to put that in my my bag of tricks.
Come on by and smell. Give my chimney a sniff.
Oh, man.
He's gonna come by and smell your chimney. What time is he supposed to be there?
Around 9.
All right, call us back.
Okay.
Yeah, call me back when he's there, so maybe we can get a play-by-play of what's going on. Now, if you remember, this whole saga, folks, began when Bailey, the intern, had the noise. Hey, Andrew, put up Bailey's chimney noises on page 30, please. So this all started when Bailey, not this week, but last week, came in with audio of these noises coming from her chimney. And that's how we hooked up with, what's his name again?
It was Ryan from Bandit Pest Control or Pest Removal.
Right. Bandit. Ryan from Bandit. All right. So, all right. Call us when
He
he's.
just texted me, I'm on my way.
All right.
Oh, he must be listening.
Yeah, Ryan, first of all, thank you very much for taking care of Bailey.
All right. Call us live when. Call my cell phone, and then I'll call you back live when he get. You know what? Do you have Andrew's cell phone?
I do not.
Okay, all right, just call me and we'll get you on the
Okay.
phone and we'll do a play-by-play live of what smells like fish up in your chimney, okay?
Oh, God. Oh, God. That sounds awful.
All right, we'll talk to you in a bit.
All right, perfect.
All right, bye-bye. What a crazy show today. This is just a crazy show. Oh, man. All right. So, where? Hey, Andrew, did you have another call on hold a second ago? No? All right. So, Andrew's got a whole list of people that want the dog. Show me the dog.
Okay, hold on. Let me get the text back up.
Fester's got a picture of the dog now.
So cute.
Little
Let me see
puppy,
what it is.
little dog. There's like 3 photos. Go
All right,
back in
hang
my
on-
text.
Hang on a minute.
There's 3 photos there.
Oh, man. What is that?
Is that King Charles Spaniel?
You know,
it almost kind of looks like
it
that.
almost looks like a King Charles Spaniel with one blue eye and one brown eye. Don't it make my brown eye? So, it's a cute dog.
All right. Oh, man.
I think it might be a King Charles Spaniel is what it is.
Might be, yeah. Good-looking pup.
Hey, did you see the inside rendering of the proposed new Rays Stadium?
Yes.
Man, that is good-looking stuff right there.
It is pretty gorgeous.
It is nice. Yeah. That would be a nice addition to Dale Mabry. Yeah, I'm looking at the inside, and I like the outside renderings as well. but the inside, they've kind of backed off. We need an answer now. Remember, we must have approval. We must have the financing by June 1.
It just doesn't work that way.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're not going to, we're talking about $1 billion deal here. It's not. I mean, the whole project is slated to be like $2.3 billion. And what are they? They're looking for $750 million from the county, from Hillsborough, and they're looking for $250 million or somewhere in that vicinity from the city of Tampa. And it's just not going to happen. Like, hey, we need it now. I need an answer now.
But we have $1 billion just laying around.
It's not like deciding whether you're going to have the cheeseburger or the chicken. It takes a little time to figure this out. So they did release new interior photo renditions of what the ballpark could look like from the inside, and it is gorgeous. If this is, what the hell was that?
I kind of bit my lip and then sucked my lip at the same time and made a
little chirping noise. No, that's it. That was it right there. It's enough with your bodily noises, please. All right, so if this rendition, if this artist's rendering is accurate, if it can look like that, that's awesome. But you know what? That might jack the price up to $3 billion. This looks really, really nice.
This looks like a multi-billion-dollar operation.
Yeah, I mean, the proposed...
Is that a glass roof?
Yeah, but remember the glass roof. There were reports that the glass roof itself could cost $300 million.
Does the glass roof deflect the heat?
Listen, I would wait for it to go on sale. See if you get a better price on that thing.
We just had the 4th of July sale.
I know.
I mean, honestly, things are not going to be on sale again until Labor Day.
Hey, speaking of things on sale, have you ever heard of the artist Tame Impala?
No.
Either had I. And my kids are coming to me, hey, Dad, we're going to another concert. Remember, they had the last-minute Wednesday concert tickets to go see Post Malone and Jelly Roll at Ray J. And then last night, Julian and Chloe, hey, Dad, there are some good deals on some last-minute tickets for the Tame Impala concert.
Oh, when you said artist, I thought like Van Gogh or Dolly or something.
No, the
I did too.
Yeah, when you said artist, the musician.
The musician,
right?
Tame Impala.
Okay, so I still haven't heard of him, but you said an artist. I was thinking like a painter.
Yeah, my kids were like in shock that I didn't know. So Chloe and Julian were in total shock, and they couldn't believe I didn't know who Tame Impala was. I'm like, I don't. And then they're playing me some music, and I'm like, "Ooh, this is pretty good." So Julian, Michelle and I are watching Animal Kingdom, and they're having sushi from Yoko's at the dinner table in the kitchen. Michelle and I are watching, the season 6 of Animal Kingdom?
Yes.
On Netflix, and then suddenly Julian from his phone took over our TV. He Bluetoothed into the TV in the living room. He shuts off Animal Kingdom, and he starts blasting Tame Impala. And on Wikipedia, it says Tame Impala is the psychedelic music project of Australian singer and multi-instrumentalist Kevin Parker. So I guess he was at the Ice Palace last night.
Yep.
It looks like a pretty elaborate stage show.
He was in downtown Tampa. At the St. Pete Times Forum, whatever it's called these days.
Right. St. Pete Times Forum.
So he's in concert. So then they roll to me, Dad, we're going to go get some last-minute tickets right now. And they're showing me 2 floor tickets, $7,541 on the floor. Section 126.
Oh.
2 tickets, $10,612. What? Huh?
Yeah.
Are these tickets actually getting sold?
I don't know. Was this thing sold out? I mean, how popular? I never heard of Tame Impala.
I mean, if you're doing arena shows,
right?
That's a pretty big act. I know they can configure the arena to be a couple different settings, but still, that's a lot of people.
Hey, do you know what Type 2 fun is? What is type 2? I know what type 2 diabetes is.
That's the only type 2 I know.
Fester's living it every day.
Yeah, every day.
So, type 2 diabetes, that's all I think of when I think of type 2. Now, there's something called type 2 fun. Have you ever heard, Michelle, have you heard of type 2 fun?
I have not.
Fester, type 2 fun, not type 1 fun, type 2 fun.
I don't even want to guess.
Oh, don't even go there.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Don't even get all.
I'm just going to sit back and let this bit unfold.
Type 2 fun is different than what you know and like as normal. I guess they call it like tried and true activities. I guess that would be type 1 fun.
So if I would have gone to this tame Impala show last night,
I don't know.
and I would have really enjoyed it, that would have been type 2 fun because it's not in my wheelhouse.
Right.
Maybe so. So type 2 fun is different than what they call tried and true activities that come to mind when you think of fun. So for me, scuba diving, that would be type 1 fun. Type 2 fun is something that wasn't fun at the time, but became very much fun later, or at least something that felt like you got a sense of accomplishment out of it.
Like cleaning my daughter's room. It wasn't fun at the time, but when it was done, everybody felt really good about doing it.
Or it was fun, or you enjoyed it.
Okay.
You know, I mean, fill in the blanks as to what your,
like
situation might be.
Weeding the backyard. It's not a lot of fun at the time. It's kind of hot and miserable out there. But when you get it done, hey, feels pretty good. A sense of accomplishment. I'd call that type 2 accomplishment, not type 2 fun.
Right.
Oh, the kids want the dog.
What kids?
All right. Our kids.
We have 2 dogs.
I wasn't going to bring this up.
All right, hold on.
I would
hold
do
on.
it,
Let me finish with type 2 fun.
Okay.
Type 2 fun is MJ adopting this dog.
So the little known type of fun might be what they're saying. This might be the secret of actually adding fulfillment to your life is finding type 2 fun. Helps build self-confidence.
I mean, is this code word for, find new adventures and do things that you normally wouldn't do just to experience new things?
What type 2 fun is good for you? It can have all kinds of benefits for your body and your mind. It's an experience that doesn't necessarily feel enjoyable while it's happening, but I think it can become deeply satisfying, meaningful, or even joyful when we look back at it. I got to be honest, I don't know what the hell would give me type 2 fun fulfillment. Michelle, can you think of anything?
So wait a minute. So it's not fun at the time.
Yeah, that's what it is.
But
Not
then
fun.
after the fact, you're like, man, that was
know what?
fun.
You know what?
Raising kids.
Yeah. Oh.
Is it like climbing a mountain?
Very good. It doesn't feel fun as you're like crawling up the trail, and then you get to the top, and you're like, man, that was fun.
Was that like climbing Mount Fuji in Japan to the very top?
I mean, Fester said it. That's
with Chloe. At how old was Chloe?
7.
Chloe was 7, and Julian was just like a day shy of being 4 years old. Yeah. And in 2008, we're climbing freaking Mount Fuji. Took us 8 hours from.
You know what? I bet you they wouldn't know this as type 2 fun, but that's what they would say because they would have been miserable during the event. But when it was over, they were like, "Yeah, we climbed a mountain. Yeah."
Is like the road trip I took with my family?
Oh yeah.
Does that count as type 2 fun? Because I'm sitting there yelling and smacking 2 bratty kids,
right?
For 3 states,
right?
And I even look at my wife. I go, "What are we doing? Why do we even have kids?"
Right. Like I said,
then
you get home.
We could have been perfectly happy and rich and no kids and have wondered how much fun we would have with them. Oh, I bet you it would have been fun to have kids. But then we have them. I mean, now we're fighting with them. So.
But after your car ride, you get home.
And then Hudson's like, that was the best trip ever. And I'm like, it was pretty good. Yeah, we had a good time.
Right,
so we know what it is.
So look at my text. First of all, Julian is yelling at me for not pronouncing Tame Impala.
Yes, because you keep going Impala.
Like the car?
Hold on. Is it a Chevy Impala or a Chevy Impala?
I think it's if you live in Wisconsin or not. It's an Impala.
And then now they want the dog. We can't take the dog.
I've gotten like 15 text messages.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
It says MJ should take the dog.
Oh,
MJ has a big house. You should take the dog. MJ should find the groomer or the boarder.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm writing people back. I'm like, no. I said you have 2 dogs already.
Listen, I would absolutely do it in a heartbeat. And if we had the other dogs, but the Scout is so not another dog. All
right.
And it would be traumatizing for the dog that we would be bringing into the house. Otherwise, I definitely would.
People are asking me to hold the picture of the dog up to the camera.
Oh, yeah,
he's so
you got to turn your brightness all the way down.
Let me
my
turn
God.
Turn your brightness down.
brightness down.
All right. Turn it down. All right.
Does that work, Andrew?
Take the shot. You got it? Oh, yeah. All right. We're holding a picture of the dog
Yeah.
from the huffing lady allegedly, and then the one that said, I'm going to kill you, and
She said-
arrested or Baker acted or whatever up in Palm Harbor.
Dee said this one is potty trained and sweet and nice.
Yep.
Okay, so can we do a swap?
What's the dog's
We'll
name?
give Scout away.
We'll give Scout
and we'll
to
get this one.
We'll give Scout to the huffing
We
lady.
don't even know this dog's name.
I just texted her. What's the dog's name?
Yeah.
What if the dog's name is like Huffing Canister
Stop
or
it.
Bullet?
Oh.
Come here, Bullet. That's a good name for a dog. Come here, Bullet.
8:53 at the
Killer.
MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we got an hour to go. We got aisle jumping shaming. You know, I'm flying in just a couple hours.
The
Maybe
dog's name is Lady.
Is it really?
No way.
Lady.
So hold on. She texted?
Yeah, I said, what's the dog's name? She wrote back
it's
Lady.
Lady. Okay, dog's name is Lady. Very nice. All right. When we get back,
Lady needs a tramp.
9 o'clock hour starts in minutes. So aisle jumping shaming. We'll get to that coming up. Should you sniff this? A new game. Should you sniff this is coming up next on the MJ Morning. And we got a lot of stuff. You're not going to believe what somebody put in a box and mailed to somebody at Meta. You know Meta, the parent company of Facebook?
I've heard of it, yeah.
And Instagram?
Oh, they're that
And
one.
what's that butthead's name? Mark Zuckerberg. You're not going to believe what somebody mailed to Meta. We'll get to this all in a minute. Stand by here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Your roof might be leaking. What do you do to fix a roof leak? I'm going to help you right now with that information. You call Hendrick Roofing. If you would like MJ certified, tried and true, tested roofing company recommendations, you come to me right here. And that's going to be Hendrick Roofing. Why are they tried and true? Why can I easily recommend Hendrick Roofing? I'll tell you right now why. Because they put the original roof on my house back in 2004 when we bought it. And they just put my new roof on a couple of months ago, 22 years later. Yeah, we upgraded the roof. We now have the latest, greatest water barrier technology. See, back when we did it, they used like the 90-pound paper, and then they put like the asphalt hot mop on top. No, now it's like this peel and stick, multiple layers of this like rubber membrane, and it's like impervious. They just did a beautiful job on my brand new roof, thanks to Hendrick Roofing. If you got a leak or if you need a new roof, any type of roof, they're the pros. They've been around for over 60 years. HendrickRoofing.com. If you're a business, they're also a commercial roofer as well. Residential and commercial, they do it all, and they're great. It's HendrickRoofing.com. I've known Randy Hendrick now for over 22 years. HendrickRoofing.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Zero Res is the carpet cleaning company that you want to use. Why? Because the name says it. Zero Res. Zero residue is left at your house. The other carpet cleaning companies, they leave a residue because they use the heavy chemically shampooy soaps. When they leave a residue, that residue attracts dirt faster. That is counterintuitive. Well, why would you do that? And now with Zero Res, they use ZR water. It's an electrolyzed water process. You get cleaner carpets. They stay cleaner longer. And now the sale is on. The summer sale, this is fantastic. 26% off everything. Why 26%? Because it's the summer of 26. 26% off carpet cleaning, grout and tile cleaning. They'll make it look brand new. Upholstery cleaning, air duct cleaning, everything. All services, 26% off right now with Zero Res. Hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry before it expires. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. You can either book online, use the promo code SUMMER to get 26% off. I like calling. Call them. You can book online if you call them, and then you can make sure you tell them that MJ sent you. MJ Morning Show. It's an easy phone call or click. It's ZeroResTampaBay.com and tell them MJ sent you. All right, on to my air conditioning. We're excited. We're having another new system. You know what's positive about this, Michelle? Grab your microphone. Is that, the AC in our house, we're slowly replacing all the zones. And, just like having a brand new roof, and we just had the whole house painted, we're at that point where things are just, starting to bust.
Yeah.
And it feels good. We're going to have soon, the whole house is going to be re-air conditioned. I know. And you were saying that with the new Daikin system from Air Rescue.
Yes.
It feels like cooler and crisper in the house,
It's an amazing feeling to have that just cool, crisp air immediately.
Yeah. So thanks to Air Rescue. So that's my air conditioning company now. It's Air Rescue. It's formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. They've been advertising with us for 5 years. Long time. So airrescue.com is the air conditioning company I can recommend. And right now on sale for July because of America 250, but they added a zero. America 2500. $2,500 off a new Daikin air conditioning system right now from Air Rescue. $2,500 off a new system. Take advantage of this. And if you have a busted air conditioning system, they fix stuff all day long for great rates, great prices. Mention me, MJ. You'll get 10% off your repair. It's airrescue.com, airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. We'll start the 9 o'clock hour next. Don't move.
In Pasco, 75.
MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle, Andrew in the booth. I got a feeling Julian's going to call in here at some point because of certain content that's coming up in just a few minutes. What would precipitate my kid Julian to call into the show? You'll find out here in just a second. Michelle, why do you have a distressed look on your face?
I don't.
Okay, all right. It just looked like you were very...
No, I'm curious as to why Julian would be calling in.
Oh, you'll find out in just a matter of moments.
Thank you.
So please stand by. A major airline is shaming aisle jumpers. Now, we've talked about aisle jumpers. Aisle jumpers are the ones that the minute the plane pulls up to the gate, if they're like in the back, wherever they are on the plane, they jump up and they try to rush the aisle. I want to be first off the... I'm back in row 32F. I'm going to shove people out of the way. I'm coming down that aisle. It's going to be like the freaking, like the Price is Right.
I just don't understand it. I mean, how far do you think you're going to get? The nanosecond for that the plane stops.
Right.
I mean, if you're 30 rows back.
Yeah, then it... Come on down! Yeah, I see it all the time.
So I have been on flights before where they make a request. You had that video. Remember the video of the lady getting an organ? You know, or I've had a flight, I think, flying into Charlotte, and we were late, and they were like, hey, half the people have a tight connection. Can you let them out first?
Right.
And,
oh, come on down!
you know, and I waited and let the people leave who had a tight connection.
Yeah.
You know, but aside from that, if it's a regular landing, what you're going to get, 3 rows, and then sit there with your butt in somebody's face, not moving.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't get line jumpers. Or
I don't either.
Aisle jumpers.
Right.
Yeah, so Southwest Airlines, I guess, did something on their social media, kind of shaming. So the aisle jumpers. So Southwest Airlines, they put this out on Threads. So Threads, that's like the Twitter type of Instagram.
Yeah, it was when Elon bought Twitter, it was Mark Zuckerberg's response against that backlash.
Right. So Threads was sort of like a Twitter for Instagram. So Southwest puts out this message. And in between each word, they have a clapping emoji. So, you know.
Oh, they're giving the clap hand talk.
Between every word, all caps, they put out, you won't get off the plane faster by standing up 0.001 seconds after the seatbelt sign turns off.
All right, so hold on. There's 2 things.
All right.
Okay, I'm a stander-upper.
That's
I mean,
funny.
if the I've been sitting on a plane for 2 hours, 3 hours.
I hurt my hands. My hands are all splotchy red now.
That's the most clapping I've ever seen you do.
I've got the clap.
You may want to get that checked out. If you think your hands are red, you should check out the rest of you.
Oh my gosh.
So, but the plane stops, the seatbelt light goes off. I'll stand up pretty quickly just to get circulation or stretch a little bit, or to save the person next to me from being seated next to me, of all people.
Right.
But to jet up 3 or 4 or 5 rows, not getting off any quicker.
Nope.
So I thought it was funny. Oh, and I'm going to be traveling later today. So I'm going to be flying Breeze, which we've been on Breeze before. And, I think Breeze has been good. Except when the landing gear almost snapped off on landing.
But just that one time.
Just that one time.
The only time we flew it.
Well, hold on. It didn't. It went sideways. We got stuck on the runway, and they had to. What?
It's going to happen.
Yeah, it's from time to time. You have a landing gear problem. No, but Breeze has been a pretty good experience. But the first time today, I'll be flying Breeze from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale because taking up on some of the Spirit slack, Breeze is now flying daily Tampa to Fort Lauderdale to Tampa. And I've been taking, I had like 35 flights on Spirit over the last couple of years going to see my dad who's been in, ill health. So I'll be taking Breeze later today. So No, I'm not going to aisle rush, or what do I call it? What's it called again?
Aisle jumper?
Yeah, I'm not going to aisle jump, and I'm kind of in the back of the bus. Yeah, I got to. I'm all the way in the back of the, not the last row, but I think I'm the second to last row.
You haven't figured out the Breeze
No, I got
boarding algorithm yet.
So I figured out the Spirit algorithm. I need to figure out the Breeze because I'm not paying for Jack. I paid, I think, $54 or $49 for the flight over, whatever it was. It was cheap. So I don't buy any of the extras. I'm flying this budget airline. I'm buying the cheap-ass seat. I'm not doing a carry-on bag. All I need for 2 days over there is the personal item bag. That's all I need. They're not getting another dime out of me. I'm not paying $11 or $23 to choose my seat. I'm not doing it. So I was assigned 27F. It's an Airbus 220. Nice plane. So, and that's a 2 and 3 configuration. It's not a 3 and 3. The Airbus 220 is a 2 and a 3. And I've got window seat in the second to last row. 27F is where I am. But I got to figure out how to rig that check-in system like I did with Spirit.
How does that work?
Yeah. What do you mean?
There's 5 seats in a row, 2 and 3.
It's 2 aisle, then 3.
Yeah, but F is the 6th letter in the alphabet.
Because they're doing A, B, and then they're doing D, E, F. Yeah, that's...
Oh. Got it.
You got it now?
Now.
All right. So I get a text from Breeze. Hi, it's Breeze. Flying out of Tampa tomorrow? Please arrive 2 hours early.
Okay. 2 hours early.
No, not gonna happen.
I didn't know they were jokers. I didn't know it was a comedy routine over there at Breeze.
Please arrive 2 hours early. Ongoing airport construction is causing longer TSA lines and limited shuttle service to Airside A. Keep an eye on your flight status in the Breeze app. My flight is at like 1:48 this afternoon. But, yeah, I'm going to arrive at Tampa International Airport 5 minutes from my house, 2 hours early.
2 hours. Show that to the pilot when you get on board. Say, hey, pilot, look at this. You guys are so funny.
My Breeze flight to Fort Lauderdale is on time. Yeah, let me check my boarding. I'm TSA pre-check. Another reason why I don't need to be at 2 hours early. SC-27F, Zone 3. They're going to be watching me.
Yeah.
They're going to be watching, making sure I'm not trying to sneak on an overhead bag. Yeah, personal item only. And that's fine. So that's literally all I'm going to bring.
So the secret with that, though, MJ, would be to wear like 3 days worth of clothing.
Yeah, the individuals that pile it on and then they walk on looking like the Michelin Man,
You
know?
can walk on with like 4 T-shirts, and then as soon as you get on the plane, take the T-shirts off.
And then do what with them?
Well, put them in a pillowcase. Carry a pillowcase.
Well, hold on. No, that's another trick.
Oh, the pillowcase trick.
People, that's another trick is when you go on an airplane, if you're carrying your own little travel pillow, that they don't count that as an item, at least most airlines. And what people are doing is they're shoving all of their clothes in the pillowcase to make their own carry-on pillow, but it's really another carry-on bag.
You could roll stuff up and put it in the pillow container and then put that in a pillowcase, and you look at it, it looks like a pillow. I don't know.
Absolutely.
You put that in the overhead.
Bailey just called.
Yeah.
I got a text
How's
from.
it going?
Yeah.
I got a text from Ryan at Bandit Pest Control also. He said he was on the way.
All right, hang on a minute. So Bailey just called. He must be there. And then I got to tell the story about what somebody mailed to Meta, the parent company of Instagram and Facebook. Let me call Bailey back here quickly. Bailey, let me dial her up. Hang on. I wish they can get the keypad working on the console here. Hang on.
No, not at all. All right, you got it?
Can you guys talk while I dial?
I don't know how long. I didn't know that you're going to stop talking.
We didn't.
I didn't know that you dialing means you.
Oh, it's.
Well, I got to go all the way over to the side and
microphone
walk
moves.
away from
It's
the
a
microphone. Yeah. Let me get Bailey on the phone. So the pest guy might be at the house now. Hey, Bailey, MJ, Festa, Michelle.
I see something dead.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, stop. Bailey, stop.
Yeah.
Slow down.
Yeah, don't jump the gun. All right, Bailey, is Ryan from Bandit Pest Control and Animal Retrieval there?
Yes.
All right, so
There's dead animals.
oh, what?
What?
Yeah, it's the chimney sweep.
All right, hold on. Give the phone to Ryan from Bandit Pest Control. Ryan?
Hey, MJ, Fast Paper Michelle. How are you?
Hey, we're doing fine. All right, so I get a text from Bailey last night that there's a terrible fishy smell coming from her chimney. She's smelling her chimney, doesn't smell good. She thinks something's dead in there. Have you been able to ascertain what's going on?
Yeah, so the insulation that their landlord shoved up there, so I didn't want to remove that insulation last time I was here because I didn't want, if there was something in there, which I didn't see anything from up top, from the chimney, I didn't see anything in here, didn't hear anything. There's no evidence that we had the birds in there still. So I didn't want to remove the insulation in case they were, and then they get into the house, and now I'm chasing them around.
Right.
So I just removed the insulation, though, and definitely chimney sweeps, we'll say that.
Are those birds?
Oh.
They are birds, yeah.
Hold on. Did the birds die in the chimney?
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh, no.
So these, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
How many birds are up there that didn't make it?
Looks like there was 2 or 3.
Were these like little baby birds, or were these adult birds, or little?
No, so the chimney sweeps. So there's chimney sweeps and there's chimney swallows. They're 2 separate birds. So chimney sweeps, they're on the smaller nature, and they actually cling. They cling to the side of the fireplace, like the brick fireplace. They cling to the side of that, and that's where they hang out. Where swallows, they're going to nest normally on top or something.
Yeah.
Well, it looks
so.
like...
Is what happened? The insulation that the landlord packed in prevented the birds from getting out?
Prevented the birds from getting in to the house, which is good. But I think when we sealed that up the other day, because there wasn't any evidence or anything, they couldn't get back out.
So they were blocked in both directions.
Yep.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, these are the things we don't like to see, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, with wildlife, there aren't concrete answers for everything.
Yeah.
And this is one of the things that definitely not concrete answers.
I mean, at the time, we thought we were doing the 100% right thing by sealing off the top of the chimney.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Yeah.
So they probably like starved to death in there or something, or that's terrible. All right, anyway, listen, I wish we had better news. What a Debbie Downer. All right, listen, but hey, thanks for helping Bailey out, and you're able to retrieve the carcasses.
I'm going to right now. Yeah, I got here right when she called you guys, and I pulled that down right when she called you guys.
Thank you. Listen, Bandit Pest Control and Wildlife Removal, correct?
Yep.
All right, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you helping her out.
Appreciate it, MJ. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. I wish we had a happier ending.
So is the landlord wrong for putting insulation in a chimney? That's not the way to seal off a chimney?
That might be a code violation. I don't know. Anyway, hey, speaking of animals, you're not going to believe, somebody apparently mailed a blank to Meta. So a lot of issues at Meta. You know, they've been pissing off employees. Haven't they been didn't they lay off like 10,000 people at Meta?
So I think the number was closer to 12. And then like 3 weeks later, they had like this company-wide edict. Start having fun again. Stop moping around. Cheer up.
Guess what somebody mailed? Somebody put this in a box and mailed it to a Meta office. And then it got loose. It's running all over the office.
Oh. It's not like a skunk or something, is it?
No.
That'd be so perfect, though. Oh my God.
I mean, a skunk would. I'd feel bad for the animal in transport.
You're close.
Is it like a squirrel?
It was.
Oh.
What?
Somebody mailed a live squirrel to a Meta office, parent company of Facebook and Instagram. Somebody mailed a squirrel in a box. They opened up the box. Immediately, you know what the employee said?
That scrubber looks dirty.
And then, then the squirrel
All right.
is now running all over the office.
All right. So the funniest part of that,
Yeah.
and the listener, if you're not watching MJ TV, you don't know this. MJ lip synced with "That Squirrel's Dirty."
Oh, did I do that?
But
Yes.
I stopped watching your lips move. That squirrel's dirty.
That scrubber looks dirty.
That's funny. I mean, and that squirrel, he was under a lot of anxiety and pressure and stress in that
listen,
box.
Nobody get any funny ideas here. No one mails squirrels to fester here at the MJ Morning Show. First of all, that's like animal cruelty.
Yeah, how did it survive?
I agree. I mean, he probably survived a couple days.
That's terrible. I got to talk about these flock cameras. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to talk about the flock surveillance cameras, and I bet you Julian calls up within a minute, maybe 30 seconds.
Aren't they like everywhere now? There are.
Yeah.
Is the TSA or not TSA? Like
Homeland Security.
Yeah. Are they tracking everybody's movements? They know every time I leave my neighborhood and go to the store. And
Julian, my kid, is freaked out about flock cameras, and he's got like a map that shows like where all the flock cameras are. Flock cameras are like municipal cameras. Is a company that puts these up, and like law enforcement and government agencies can tap in, and there's all kinds of data and license plate reading that's collected on the flock cameras. And Julian showed me like on the map, like all the flock cameras within like 2 miles of our house.
Isn't there an app that you can type in where you're going and it'll give you the route to avoid flock cameras?
I don't know. I haven't heard of that one.
I feel like I've heard of that. I got to find it.
Sure, you can look it up. So here's what's going on. People are cutting down the flock cameras.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
And there's a dude that's been busted for cutting down 13 police cameras because he says that they're unconstitutional. And he's an Air Force engineer. I'm surprised Julian's not he's not on the phone yet.
He's sleeping.
Is he? You think he's sleeping?
They were up late last night.
All right. So in early April 2025, Jerry Reyna, leader of a local neighborhood watch in the Harbor View area of Suffolk, Virginia, that's, near where we grew up in Virginia Beach, noticed that one of their community's 6 flock safety cameras had been turned away from the road. It was installed to monitor this road area, according to his testimony, as reported by Wavy TV 10, which is a local TV station there. That's where Hal Herman used to work. Remember Wavy TV 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the actual Wavy TV 10 music right here. Yeah, from 1981. Yeah, so this guy was accused of cutting down 13 flock cameras. That's unbelievable. So they started noticing all these cameras were either turned away or cut down, and they were these flock cameras.
So these flock cameras do more than read your license plate. They identify your vehicle. Let's say you have a little Buccaneer sticker.
Right.
Right? They highlight the sticker. They highlight the dent in your bumper. So let's say you cover your license plate. You still have the sticker in the bumper. Or let's say you have a luggage rack.
Sure.
So they have all kinds of searchable terms for your vehicle.
That still identify it.
Julian's on hold. Yes, Julian.
Good morning.
All right, so you know where all the flock cameras are near us, right?
Yeah, we only have like a few.
But around the area, like near our house, where's the closest flock camera to our house?
It's right outside the mall, near like the Grimaldi's, where like the failed pickleball.
Oh, the old Dick's location. So there's a flock camera near. So that would be
there's two right at that intersection,
like West Kennedy, where it goes on to the Eisenhower, as you go toward the veterans in the airport.
Correct.
All right, so there are 2 flock cameras there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's close to the house.
And I was out late last night spray painting over them.
So.
Stop it.
But it does. But Julian, it's an AI powered camera that automatically reads and then archives all the information about your vehicle. So if
pins, tags, geolocates, like all of that.
they know where you are. I mean, I don't know if it's used for tracking speed or anything like that, but it probably could. But it has all the identity, and it's marketed to law enforcement, and cops probably love it as some like indispensable data for crime fighting.
Right.
You've got an Air Force engineer in the southeastern Virginia area accused of cutting down 13 flock cameras.
Dude,
yeah.
How big a contract does local police agencies and departments have with these flock companies? Dude,
Julian,
there's something going on here.
You've told me you've given me your list of like what do you call it? God, what's the word?
Surveillance?
No. The grievances.
Oh.
Yeah, Julian has given me his grievance list on the flocks. So, is there anything that Fester didn't mention that you're grieved about?
It is just a big kind of mass surveillance type of situation, but I'm not here for it as much as
But listen, you don't want to get caught vandalizing, one of these cameras,
But I
because
do think
you'll be charged with criminal vandalism.
All right, in a country where we have some freedoms.
Are you on a website called Deflock?
Yeah, I think this is the site I was telling you about.
Yeah, Fester's on a website called deflock.org.
This is the website where
that's the good one.
You can, but,
Julian knows.
But
He's aware.
They give you I think there's some websites where you can map a route out to avoid
flock cameras.
Flock cameras.
How to drive without being flocked.
I mean, here's
Get the flock out of here.
Here's Tampa, Florida. There's like
there are tons of them.
A dozen of them south of Gandy.
Yeah, look at. We're looking at a map now of Pinellas and Hillsborough. I mean, there are hundreds of all over the place.
Hundreds
Wow.
and hundreds. And then I saw on Reddit that there were flock cameras at the entrance of a Home Depot. So the Home Depot knows so if you leave in a white box van and you steal something and all they know is what vehicle you left in, they can go to the flock camera and pinpoint exactly who it is.
9:25 at the MJ Morning Show. All right, Julian, I'm not bailing you out. Don't touch a flock camera. All right, bye, Julian.
All right, goodbye.
All right, 9:25. Let's grab our last break, and then we have a nice long chunk of the MJ Morning Show next. We're going to play Sniff What? All right, new game here. New game here on the MJ Morning Show called Sniff What? Also, Fester, I got a fried chicken story. Oh, look at Fester. I see Fester's interest in fried chicken. I got a fried chicken story coming. Michelle knows where this is going.
I'm here for it.
Yeah, we got a lot. We got good stuff coming up. Final chunk MJ Morning Show is next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Your air conditioning, if it works, you love it. If it's not working, well, you're cursing, and I can't even repeat some of that stuff on the show. From personal experience, let me recommend a phenomenal air conditioning company. In fact, we've got another new system that's going to be installed very shortly because we had another, older air conditioning system from 2012 that has died. I'm not going to put money into it. I'm going to put a new system in. And thanks to Air Rescue, I'm going to get another phenomenal Daikin system installed. If you need a new air conditioning unit, so let's say yours is beyond repair or it's just too much in parts and it just doesn't make sense, there is a deal right now with Air Rescue, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. Air Rescue now has $2,500 off a new Daikin system. Great air conditioning units. I will now have 3 installed in my house very, very shortly because we got a number of zones in my house, and we've already replaced 3 old systems now, or 2 have been replaced, and the third one is coming up. $2,500 off right now, a new Daikin system from Air Rescue. Hurry! Go to airrescue.com and get rescued. Get a new air conditioning unit for a great discount right now, or if you need service, Air Rescue is phenomenal. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off your service. airrescue.com, 888-NEVER-WAIT is the phone number. airrescue.com for any air conditioning problem. MJ certified, approved, and of course, tell them that I sent you. The Murphy Auto Group is phenomenal to do business with. They own Genesis of Tampa, the newest Genesis store, I think, in the entire state of Florida. You know, there was a time up until last August where if you lived in Hillsborough County, you lived in Tampa, you had to go to a different county to get a Genesis. So, not any longer. So now other counties like Pinellas and Polk, you can now come to Hillsborough to score your best deal on a Genesis. The Genesis cars, fantastic. The Genesis SUVs, also fantastic. And right now the summer savings is on at Genesis of Tampa, meaning you find the Genesis that you love and you drive off, and there are no payments for 90 days. 90 days, no payments. It's the summer of savings. You need Genesis service, it's Genesis of Tampa. You want a great Genesis vehicle? Genesis of Tampa. GenesisofTampa.com, 275 right off Bears and Nebraska, right there on the corner. Genesis of Tampa, tell them that MJ sent you. The Kemp Law Group is standing by waiting to win your case. Listen, if unfortunate circumstances strike, make the best out of it and at least try to recover what is owed to you. You're hurt in a car wreck because somebody's not paying attention. They run a red light. They T-bone you. They veer across the line. You get, sideswiped. You get head on, because someone's not paying attention. Somebody's on their phone. They rear end you. They're texting. It's happening all the time. I mean, just look at the people around you that are driving and they're literally not looking at the road for a minute because they're buried in their freaking phone. When these turds hit you and you're hurt and you got property damage, you deserve to recover. Let the team at the Kemp Law Group go to work for you immediately. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. That's KempLaw.com. And do me a favor. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic is on 9:30. MJ Morning Show back in just a sec.
In Pasco, 75 South remains closed.
told me it looks like I-75 is now open up in, what is that, Hernando? Where's that? Pasco County. So what? Andrew, turn your microphone on. Yeah, there was a big freaking problem all morning long. What was that, 75? What direction was that, Andrew? It's been
southbound.
Southbound 75. Was that at State Road 54?
54.
Yeah. State Road 54 and 75 has been a mess southbound all morning long with a bad crash. And it has apparently just opened up fully. But, traffic is going to be a mess for a while. But at least the flow shall begin. All right. What is the name of the game I just invented? I forgot that. I think I've said like 9 different versions of it. Smell what? Was that it?
Smell my...
New game here on the MJ Morning
Name that
Show.
Smell?
No, it's not Name That Smell.
Okay.
It was Smell What? Yeah, I think that was it. All right, it's time to play Smell What. There is new research out that smelling chocolate in between sets while you're working out at the gym leads men, at least, to complete more repetitions than if they didn't smell the chocolate.
Just smelling it.
Just smelling the chocolate. You know what? I don't know if I can just smell it. Can I just lick it? Can I
Just a little nibble?
Just a little nibble of chocolate. Who comes up with this crap? Yeah. So new research shows that men had not eaten for 10 hours, but the sniff, just the smell of the chocolate, and the best results came from what type of chocolate, Michelle?
Dark chocolate.
Yes. So the best results, the strongest response came from dark chocolate, and it didn't feel like they were working any harder, even as they started doing more repetitions in their sets just by sniffing the dark chocolate. The team recruited 23 moderately trained men in their early to mid-20s. Each arrived at the lab having skipped food for at least 10 hours. They each sat down at a leg extension machine, which is a staple of resistance training, lifted until they could not finish another set. So they got to the muscle fatigue point. Yeah.
Yes.
And then they had them sniff the chocolate. And each man came back for 3 separate visits for different scents. The options were dark chocolate at 90%, milk chocolate at 60%, and then plain water as like a neutral, control or whatever you call that.
So you smelled water?
Yeah. And it turns out with the dark chocolate odor, the men completed about 18 more leg extensions than they did with water. And with milk chocolate, they did 9 more.
Huh.
So, what?
I mean, chocolate has a distinct smell.
Absolutely.
Like if you walk in, they're baking something chocolate, know. I know when I smell chocolate.
Especially dark chocolate.
For Festa, they ought to try it with lasagna.
Dude, that'd work. I'd smell some meatballs before I walk into that gym. Just take those balls and put them right up to my nose.
There you go. Anyway, I just thought that was weird research. And how do you even think of that? Speaking of food, Netflix is doing some type of documentary on fried chicken. All right, you got my attention. Fried chicken's fantastic. I love me some good Southern fried chicken.
You know what? There's actually probably a lot of information out there about the history and the origins of fried chicken.
So they're making a comparison to, remember the documentary Super Size?
I hated that guy.
What was it? Morgan, he died.
Morgan Spurlock, who lied, by the way.
Why? Morgan Spurlock, but he died young. What happened to him?
I think he was like an addict.
So
I read a story that he was drunk as a skunk, and he drank the whole time he did Super Size Me.
Yeah.
And his caloric count was way off, and the whole thing was a farce.
Super Size Me. He did the documentary where he ate fast food and he piled on the pounds and his health went down allegedly, right?
Yep.
But he was no reporter. He was just some guy who wanted to shoot a video that became a hit documentary. Whole thing was a lie.
So this is from the Hollywood Reporter. They say, remember Super Size Me, the 2004 documentary that was nominated for an Oscar, but nearly killed Morgan Spurlock.
His drinking killed him.
Yeah.
He was a bad person.
On Wednesday, Netflix announced a new documentary starring British comedian Mo Gilligan titled Big Chicken, a Fast Food Conspiracy feature-length film. We'll see its protagonist eating nothing but fried chicken 3 times a day for 28 straight days.
I'm suddenly not interested in this.
It'll be delicious at first, but, oh, shocker, ultimately not good for your health. Well, what kind of an idiot would eat fried chicken 3 times a day for breakfast, lunch, and dinner and do it for a month? All right, what result are you expecting?
Any food.
Oh, my health is, everything. My cholesterol went down. My circulation's great. I feel good. I mean, what, really? Come on. I mean, you can have things in moderation. Michelle,
How about 2 times a day?
When's the
Just
last
breakfast and dinner?
When's the last time I had fried chicken?
When we went to Fred's.
We were at Fred's
a few weeks ago.
Like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
We're at Fred's Buffet in Plant City. That's the last time I had fried chicken. And before that, when did I have fried chicken prior to that?
I can't remember.
It was maybe months.
Yeah.
And I love fried chicken, but in moderation. So this dude eats fried chicken 3 times a day for 28 days. Get out of here.
This is a crap piece of work. This is why
You don't like it?
This is why I'm contemplating canceling Netflix. It's this kind of crap.
Oh.
We'll have a guy eat fried chicken.
Big Chicken, a fast food conspiracy, comes from Minehouse, the production company that recently brought us the documentary Louis Theroux, Inside the Manosphere. I'm not aware of this. Anyway, Big Chicken marks Gilligan's first Netflix doc. Bold experiment. On August 5th.
A bold experiment. He's a comic.
On August 5th, Big Chicken will expose the hidden cost behind our cravings, according to Netflix. Over the course of the month, Gilligan embarks on an eye-opening journey from South London to the United States to reveal the historical origins of fried chicken and the social, economic, and industrial forces driving our mass consumption of it.
Okay, that part I would be interested in. But him eating only fried chicken for 28 days just to say, oh, I feel a little sick.
Yeah.
You're so angry.
I mean, Michelle, from time to time, we'd be in a location. We've sought out good fried chicken in certain places.
Sure.
But, I don't eat it very often. Were you with me? Where was I? Oh, Atlanta. Why was I in Atlanta? And I was in a car.
You're remembering a nightmare or a dream?
I was in a car in Atlanta.
No.
Most people in Atlanta are in cars.
Hang on a minute. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying, for a long time because the traffic in Atlanta sucks.
The car had these 4 black things on that touched the road.
We stop. I'm trying to remember why I was in Atlanta. And I stopped at Gladys Knight's fried chicken place.
Yeah, I've been there before.
It's now defunct. They're not.
I was there 15 years ago.
It's gone.
Yeah.
Maybe this was 15 years ago. And I remember I was somewhere in Atlanta and I was going to the airport. And I can't remember why the hell I was there. But I had the driver. I'm like, we got to make a stop. And we took a stop and we stopped at Gladys Knight's fried chicken place because I had to try it in Atlanta. And it was pretty good.
Yep.
It was good. But it's not around anymore.
No.
Is Gladys Knight still alive?
She is.
Oh, she is alive.
But the Pips.
The Pips, it was terrible. They fell into a fryer.
Yeah.
Anyway, just heads up on the fried chicken documentary coming to Netflix. And I guess Fester wants no part of it, right?
The history of the fried chicken, I think I'm interested in. But him doing a social experiment of eating nothing but fried chicken for a month does nothing for me. That's ridiculous.
Well, I did some research last night because I saw a story. I don't want to gross people out, but you've heard the story about apparently this parasite on some produce that's causing the explosive diarrhea.
It's in every headline.
It's all over. The story's all over the place. So there's apparently some kind of a bug going around. and it's causing explosive diarrhea. And I saw, and I think we've got a couple of cases that are in Florida.
Dude, USA Today has a map that tracks the spread of explosive diarrhea.
Hold on, USA Today. Oh my God, they do.
And guess what color the map is? Different states.
I'd stop.
They're all different shades of brown.
I'd stop.
This is insane.
The browner, the more explosive the diarrhea.
Yes.
This
my God.
He's not making it up. I'm looking at it.
I mean, Florida's like a dark taupe.
Stop. Just stop.
Yeah, we're taupey.
So Michigan is brown.
Apparently, there are like 1,000 cases of this explosive diarrhea. Anyway, on the heels of that, I saw that Taco Bell, they're pulling some of the fresh ingredients from their stores. So I saw that like lettuce and cilantro, just some of the.
I think one of the salsas were removed.
Yeah, some
pico de gallo.
Pico de gallo. So Taco Bell in some states is pulling some of the fresh produce items because of this parasite, cyclosporiasis. Cyclosporiasis, I think. It's an intestinal illness caused by the cyclospora parasite. And now I guess it's up to over 2,000 now. Over 2,000 cases across the U.S.
Okay, Michigan has 1,200 of these cases.
so
Ohio has 177.
Do they eat a lot of produce up there, like salads and stuff?
That's
does
just
not
where it's centered. And then other states have, like Florida has a handful.
Yeah, I saw like 2, but is it more?
No, there's a chart down below that tells you what it is. So Florida has like 31 to 80.
Now there's 31 to 80 in Florida.
Yeah.
That's our shade of brown.
So
yeah.
I called Taco Bell last night.
Oh, no.
Michelle, did you hear me?
Yes. I mean, you just had this worker who answers the phone.
Did you record it?
No, I did not. But I called Taco. Listen, because I knew we were going to talk about this, and I wanted to know if locally here in the Tampa Bay area, if Taco Bell, if they pulled any of their fresh produce items, and the guy's like, nope, we got it all.
I think he thought you were a prank caller.
I'm not a prank caller.
It's national news. I would ask the same thing. It's reasonable.
Well, I didn't bring up the explosive diarrhea.
Yeah.
I didn't.
So do you know what the little Taco Bell Chihuahua said?
What?
Yo tengo diarrhea.
So Taco Bell, as a precaution in some states, looking out for the health of their customers, they've pulled some of the fresh produce items, which they think are tied to this cyclosporas, whatever it is. What did I say it was?
Yo tengo diarrhea explosivo.
Cyclospora.
Why just Taco Bell?
I mean,
no, it's not just Taco Bell.
Right, but Taco Bell is the most proactive as far as making sure people don't get explosive diarrhea from their food.
They're getting notoriety for being proactive in some states, taking some of the fresh produce off the menu that they believe is tied to this outbreak.
So suddenly it is safe now to eat Taco Bell food.
Michelle, for such a smart person, you're so narrow-minded sometimes. Taco Bell, historically, has the highest odds of explosive diarrhea just by the normal menu.
Exactly.
And now there's a parasite? They have to be extra proactive.
You know what? I really enjoy an authentic Mexican taco from, usually a good taco truck or a stand somewhere. I love it. But when I get a craving for a 6-pack of just the traditional, original Taco Bell crunchy tacos, man, I can inhale those things. I can do a dozen of those things, 18 of those things, but like White Castles,
Taco Bell has their lane, but for what they do, I've always felt it was a pretty decent product.
Yeah, I do like maybe once a year.
Yep.
I'll pull in. Give me 6 original crunchy tacos. They used to be like 69 cents a piece. Now they're like $3 a piece.
Yeah, not anymore.
Yeah.
Now you have to remortgage a house.
Michelle, how deep did you dig into? Well, that's the case with go to Chipotle. You go to Chipotle, it's a car payment these days. All right. How deeply did you dig into this news story that came out about Madison Square Garden where Taylor Swift just had her wedding. How deeply did you dig in on this so-called celebrity database?
I didn't.
I thought you saw it.
I did, but I didn't really read it. I passed it off to you.
Man, this is weird. So Madison Square Garden and the terrible owner, what's his name? Dolan?
Dolan?
No, Dolan. It's Dolan, the Cablevision guy and the owner of the Knicks, and he's not very liked at all. And Michelle, what was the story where some lawyer sued?
Some lawyer sued the Knicks, or that he was involved in litigation with the team,
Right.
or with Dolan.
Over
Right.
what? Over
some business.
and then he banned the guy.
Facial recognition.
Hold on, don't. He banned the guy, the lawyer, from coming to any Knicks games.
And any critics.
Yeah,
Anybody who criticized him, he put them in the...
Yeah, anyone that criticized the owner of the Knicks and, the Madison Square Garden dude, the Dolan dude, then they set up facial recognition cameras. So if any of these people that he banned, walked into Madison Square Garden, he would have them ejected. Well, now, on the heels of that was a couple of years ago, now a story's come out that Madison Square Garden reportedly keeps a database of celebrities who attend New York Knicks games, and each one is assigned a risk score. What kind of creepy surveillance? This is terrible.
This is the world, dude.
Madison Square Garden sports CEO and Knicks owner James Dolan has previously come under scrutiny for the extensive use of surveillance technology at his properties. In 2023, New York Democrats threatened to strip MSG of its property tax exemption over the venue's use of facial recognition technology. And earlier this year, it was revealed that Dolan's company kept a database of biometric data and even tracked the movements of specific guests. This is creepy surveillance. A report that came out yesterday from Wired, the tech website Wired, revealed that Madison Square Garden also keeps a database of celebrity guests. Some of these individuals were given a risk score, which was determined by numerous factors. The report reads, a source with knowledge of the matter tells Wired that Garden Security has performed social media sweeps for prominent people looking for complimentary tickets to games. If you're a celebrity and you're marked then with a risk score, even as a low risk, it means that you've done something in the publicity world, the social media world, that has caught the attention of the wrong people. The talent database, which has entries dating back to December 2020 and includes updates as recent as early June of this year, makes repeated references to SM concerns. Physical security threats, potential harms to people or property are documented in a separate database, the source says. The source adds that these sorts of databases are common at arenas. The source told Wired the database was a really, really paranoid, terrible system.
Oh, this is nuts.
Oh, my God. So some entries in the database have additional labels, as noted in the report. Hip-hop producer Pete Rock is marked as do not host. Oh, my God.
Another guy, a comic, Adam Polly.
Yeah.
Do not host.
Wow.
Did you see the low-risk list? Mariska Hargitay, Ben Stiller, Selena Gomez.
They're low risk.
Low risk. Medium risk, Morgan Wallen.
He would be medium. That sounds appropriate for Morgan Wallen.
A boogie with the hoodie.
Oh, my God. This is unbelievable. Yeah, this is creepy.
Yeah. But they use those facial recognition programs everywhere. I think like Radio City Music Hall, a lot of the places up there apparently use them.
Wow. Other entries note the sexual orientation of VIPs. 90 of them have LGBTQIA. What is the IA? What is that one now? I know what LGBTQ plus is. What's the IA?
What would be the purpose for that?
I don't know. Anyway, that's. I wonder if they're doing this at the Ice Palace.
I'm sure.
Oh, man, we got to roll. All right, this has been a crazy show today. I've really enjoyed it. Folks, have a great one. We'll see you back here Monday morning. Have a beautiful weekend. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
The MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining or AI training, including but not limited to Article 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
Download the app